How are you all doing out there on this wonderful, wonderful Friday? We're going to have a good time today. We're going to be 100%ing Act 9.3. As usual, though, if something comes up, I'll have to move on to it. But that is fully the intention of the goal. So this should be a little bit longer of a stream for me. Let's say hello, everyone, as you are trickling in. I can see we have quite a few people viewing. Chat is not exactly on fire yet, which is understandable. It's a little early in the AM. So I logged in the game, and we got a pop-up deal, which of course we will not be getting. Another pop-up deal. You didn't like the first one? How about the second one? No. How about a third one? You didn't want to spend $2.99 on the things? How about $9.99? You can buy 5 of them. No. And I swear, as you guys know, you've logged into the game before. I didn't set that up. That just was how I was greeted today. What's up, Gus Bruno? How you doing, man? Wow, you first. What's up, Mikey? How you doing, bud? Ozzy. Chad, I did my 4th Koreanas. Can I get a W? You get a big W, right? What's up, dude? Congratulations on that, man. I thought I was going to be doing that today, dude, but I didn't have the resources to rank for the champions. I thought I did. I really did. And then yesterday in the stream, while we were doing the Coliseum, I realized I don't have it. There's nothing I can do about it. And so I think it might even be better for my account. We're going to be 100% 9.3 today instead. Get those rank up resources. Probably save some revives compared to what we'd be doing if we did the 4th Karenas. And just make the account stronger, man. So we're going to have a good time. What's up, Mr. McGee? How you doing, man? I'm in classic Sega way. What's up, dude? Oh, God. I can't even think of how they did that right now. I'd have to see the old commercials, but that's awesome. Thank you very much, Liam. It drained my units. Yeah, man. I'm assuming I'm going to do the 4th one. The Abyss villains was like, if I understand it's an over hour long video, so I didn't expect the video to like take off in views. So what it's doing is totally within what I expected. But I streamed, and Purgatory took like all but 4 of the fights, and was literally itemless until Kabam MCoC game lag got so bad the collector got in a cheap shot and went red. But I think we spent like 4 or 5 revives in total on that whole thing. It was really awesome, and no potions. Mr. Monsoon, there are not CCP drops yet. Actually, that's a really good question. I didn't want to like figure updating the title and all that stuff, so I just wrote like non-CCP. So like, yeah. But yeah. I think that won't start for like another hour and 20 minutes or so. I don't know. Kabam will hit live when they do, and yeah. Vega, I counted 8 paths left on this side quest. I don't think I repeated a path. Am I cooked? Dude, I honestly wish I could tell you. I honestly wish I could tell you, man. I don't think you're cooked because I think we're going to keep getting the tickets. But again, this is MCoC. This is the game we play. This is Kabam. It's like, even if they said something, that wouldn't mean that's what's actually going to happen. So I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Are you already elder on the 583 or not? I am not. And more, I'm reaching more and more certainty that we're deleting that account as a celebration for hitting 30K subscribers and stuff. I can't decide if I want to hit Elder on it and then delete it, or if I just want to delete it. But as time goes on, I get more and more to like, it's just time to delete it, man. It served its purpose. It's a different game. And that's okay. It'll be all right. Karina's rough. Yeah, dude, it's tough content. It's really tough. I think it's enjoyable, but it's really tough. Made up for a rough Karina's with an Imeless night before. Hell yeah, Liam. Do you know when Alliance Coliseum starts? On my calendar, I have it on the 27th. And Kabam's usually stuck with what they said on those things. So it'll almost certainly start on the 27th. It's only 3 days on Monday, the 27th. All right, we're going to continue with this. Of course, we'll talk and do like what we normally do. I do need to focus on this, though, because I do want to get this down. I plan on streaming for, I don't know, 3 hours or so. So we'll see how long this takes us, how much fun we're having, and those sorts of things. But I had set the time aside for this. This is like an interesting one. There's a little bit of reverse controls. When the defender's knocked down with a heavy attack, they have 10. Okay, so it's 10. Hey, Stink, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, something exciting has already happened here on the Twitch side. Mr. Monsoon, thank you so much. Resubscribe. Hell yeah, brother. How you doing, man? 3 months in a row? Dude. I am. If any of you know a graphic artist who is good or has experience making Twitch emojis, I understand how small they are and how they're not like I don't know how to put it. Is I did not think they would be difficult at all. I've tried making them myself, and I was really happy with how they looked until I uploaded them, and they're like tiny. I have a feeling it's something that like a person who knows what they're doing could probably do pretty easily. So if you guys know one, let me know, because I would like to hire them. And for those of you who are paying like a ton of attention to this account, I actually had a relic. I was playing a little bit this morning in between things, you know? And I actually opened up a 6-star relic that, yes, was actually 6-star Scarlet Witch, which was pretty funny given all the stuff we've gone over this week. Go ahead and throw this. We'll get you up on the board there in a minute, Mr. Monsoon. I appreciate you. I appreciate that, of course, as you know. I'll switch your stream to YouTube so I can get the drops. Oh, I get you, man. I really appreciate doing that. It feels so silly, man, but it's, you know, it wouldn't be MCoC if we weren't jumping through some sort of really weird, unnecessary hoop that they seem to want us to jump through. So I appreciate you all being willing to do that. I really do. All right, and we will get this down. And I think, no, we still got some to go. I just want to make sure I keep up that blue spell so I don't have to. It'd be nice if he threw it, though. Could you throw it? No, he's not going to throw it. And then, oh man, dude, his AI is just so good at dexing. Remember, everybody, the AI cannot learn. The AI cannot learn. 11 years ago, when we started this game, the AI was dexing your specials. Remember that. It's important for you to keep that in mind. If you hear anyone saying otherwise, you make sure you label them a liar very, very fast, okay? Kabam has never messed with the AI, and it cannot learn. I'm still chasing the Green Goblin relic. I have some other relics at max sick, but that one won't come. Yeah, that's a really good one, right? Doesn't that make like your specials cost a little less power and stuff? Which is pretty helpful. And it is funny to see you were literally like, I'm gonna switch over, then now you're on this side. That's pretty cool. What's up, dude? Thanks for being here. Let's get Mr. Monsoon up on the board, man. Thank you very much, man. Just writing sub looks weird. I don't know if I like that. We're just gonna leave it like that. Looks even weirder. Maybe this is something I should spend some time on this weekend, man, because I do not like the way this looks at all. Especially because it says Twith. Twith. We all have a lisp now. Twitch. Yeah, hopefully I can get that something that's like my whole family is now getting sick. Remember how I was a little bit sick last week? Oh man, it is worse for my kids. I feel really badly for them. Hopefully my wife is able to avoid it. I love the Apex Coliseum. I hate the Alliance one. Does that make sense? Oh, it makes complete sense, dude. I'm trying really hard to not we talked about this a little bit yesterday where like a lot of the videos I'm seeing, stuff I'm seeing, like really the last 2-3 months, like I just sit back and I'm like, there's, if you're on my Discord server, you know that there's a GIF I like of Tommy Shelby from Peaky Blinders, where he just kind of sits back and he makes this like knowing smile, and he's just like, and like that's been me the last 3 months with people being like, why are they doing this? Why are they over here? This is over monetized. I'm like, yeah, that was me in like all of 2025. And so many people were like, why are you always complaining? I'm like, because I'm paying attention. I see what's happening and I see where they're going. And you guys aren't, privy to it, of course, for understandable reasons. But like how people are now talking about how Kabam just feels like they want to argue, and they use like terms for like war about not giving in to the community. You're like, dude, you're not laying down guns. Like you're taking feedback from your customers and like maybe considering it, and you're acting as if they like want your firstborn child or something. It is bizarre stuff. And like I can hear it in the videos where I'm like, I know where that term came. I know why they said that. And so yeah, man, I mean the Alliance Coliseum is the total coercion and just unnecessary stuff that I don't know why Kabam does it. I mean I understand why they do it. I just don't understand why they're so obviously transparent about it. That they make it clear that they just want to coerce everybody. It's like if they just really concentrated on like making a cool game, man, they would probably do really, really well. Because like this game is actually really fun. The problem is it's fun to play free to play. And I think that just, you know, for obvious reasons, doesn't make them any money. So they feel like they have to like kind of coerce people to into it. Like the Alliance one, dude, it's so dumb. Like the whole podium structure is so obviously to just get people to hopefully spend to level up their podium. And it's just, why, man? Why? Like, what? I mean, you got to make money, I guess, but I don't know. Seems like a weird way to do it. Like, even the, like, I didn't put out this video, because, oh, that's what I was saying, is like, I don't want to be putting out videos, like, that will feel like I'm complaining all the time, you know? I appreciate, like, Lags is doing a lot right now, man, and I know he's being genuine. He's not looking for views. I guarantee you that. He's being super genuine, and he's, like, hoping that the community will catch on, because, like, that's ultimately why, at least I know that's why I made the videos, is it wasn't to, like, I was trying to explain this yesterday, is it was in hopes of showing the community what's going on, because if the community catches on to what's going on and then backs it up with action, then Kabam will be forced to make changes. But if the community just ignores it or is like, well, let's go watch him open crystals instead, Kabam's just like, our plan is working, you know? And so if you're happy with the way the game is right now, then, you know, give Lag shit, say he's complaining too much, go watch the crystal openings and that, and like the Kabam employees and stuff. But, and that's if you're happy with the game right now, in which case more power to you. But if you're not, you know, go and tell Kabam and show it through your actions. Like, dude, this isn't fun. I'm not doing this, you know? By the way, you did great in other this camp. Great job. Thank you very much, Ozzy. That's very kind of you to say. What's up, Mediocre Sam? How you doing, man? Thank you for the follows, Cookie Cutter. Let's stick with Perks, dude. She's fun. I like the AQ Coliseum because it's free practice and cost energy. Yeah, man. Oh, no. The Alliance Coliseum. Are you talking about the Alliance one? You're saying the AQ one. So I assume the Alliance one? I mean, so this is interesting, right? Is like I said, if you're enjoying the game, man, it's all good. And that's okay. I'm not here to convince you that you shouldn't. In fact, I'm having a blast playing free to play. I'm having a great time. So I obviously can have fun. Are you talking about the Alliance Coliseum? You like it because it doesn't cost energy? Does it not? I thought it did. And even if it didn't, that's a lot of grinding in just a 3-day period for a game that has of, you know, people who have like real life responsibilities, families, jobs, school, you know. But again, I appreciate you coming by and saying that. You seem genuine in it. Like, you don't seem like you're trolling. What's up, Sang? How you doing, bud? Alliance Coliseum. I got you, man. I figured that, you know, when you said AQ, like, that was a pretty good substitute. It was reasonable. I just wanted to clarify. There is that 30 tokens that you get for Alliance Coliseum. Honestly, I can't even remember, and stupid me reading chat, not watching the screen. 30 dude, it's so funny, like, that's just totally blurred into my mind. Like, what, I don't remember getting tokens. I have no, like, oh yeah, that's right. It's like a repeatable currency. That's right. Not a repeatable, but it like refills on its own. I had forgotten about that. Yeah. Well, there you go. See, someone likes it. Hey, what's up, Cyber? 50 piece. Oh, for the currency or whatever. Yeah. I just don't like this is something that I'll never like, is just like, I think that they could make so much money if they just concentrated on making a good game and then provided like ways to get things a little quicker, sold their champions because people love the Marvel IP and things like that. I think it's all this extra stuff that are just some like, I don't know. I ain't a fan. Hey, what's up? I ain't forgotten. How you doing, man? Are you forgotten though? Out of curiosity. Like, it's actually a real question. Like, is that forgotten from YouTube? Reverse controls will kick in a minute, so I do need to pay at least a little bit of attention here. Red Hat, what's up, man? Got a Mystic R5 gem from 9.5 or from 9. Trying to figure out who to use it on. Who are your options, man? Let us know as you see me dash across the screen and into a claw. Into a big old claw. I'm gonna heal her just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. The whole game basically seems like a grind. If you slow down, you fall behind, and Battlegrounds really shows how weak your team is. Yeah, I agree. I do wonder what they're ultimately doing with Battlegrounds. Like, it's felt pretty clear to me that, like, they don't like it. Like, I can't say for sure that they, like, hate it or something like that. I have no idea. But the complete lack of attention to it and, like, just borderline disdain they seem to show to it for a variety of... for a long time now, I think is undeniable. I don't know. You know, I've been saying for quite a long time that this feels like a game in transition, and that might be part of it, is they may have just decided, like, look, we tried making these OP champions and, like, kind of breaking our own game with defenders and attackers, and it was not producing the monetary response we were hoping for. And as a result, you know, they kind of blamed Battlegrounds, maybe? I don't know. I do know that there did seem to be, for quite a while, a large disdain for Battlegrounds. Like, you know, they kind of came up with the term Battleground brain rot. That was a Kabam creation, that term. And they kind of ran with it and stuck with it and just blamed it for everything. Like, you guys don't like this champion? Obviously, Battlegrounds brain rot. It's like, wait, what? No, maybe the champion's just not good anywhere. Have you thought about that? So I guess if they want to blame Battlegrounds for everything, maybe they're just trying to kill it off, you know? A1 Spiral, A1 Kendra, Doctor Strange. So because it's only A1, man, I would still treat that as just like a bit of a tiebreaker. Like, if you really like Spiral, which I really do, then I would maybe go Spiral. Kindred, you know, like, you know, obviously Red Hat, you know, we really enjoy war and stuff, but like, don't rank up just purely for war defense. And I like Kindred. I think Kindred's a good champion. But Doctor Strange feels like the most overall powerful to me, but I do really like Spiral. A lot of Kindred's threat does come from Battlegrounds, but really good immunities, has the really nice atrophy, of course. I do think, though, it feels pretty clear to me that there will be a sale next month. It'll be before May 20th. And I think you're going to have some sort of control over Ascension, whether it's a selector or they just sell a bunch of that. So if you participate in sales, you may want to, like, hold on to it to see if maybe if you get a Spiral to Ascension 2 or Kindred Special 2, like, if that would change your mind, or if you, like, take up Doctor Strange and then feel like, you know, oh, if I had known I could have got Spiral to Special 2, maybe just hold on to it. I mean, it feels pretty clear it's going to be in the earlier portion of the month and stuff. What's up, man? How you doing? Benj? Or Ben. I think Ben. Recently joined your community Discord server and first time chatting. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for being here, buddy. I really appreciate it. I got to focus a little bit on what I'm doing here as just shown. But we're having a good time getting through 9.3. Hey, HeatlyBros here. What's up, dude? Hey, man, how you doing? Thank you so much for being here, buddy. All right, I'm going to focus just a little bit. I think this will do it. No, that heal's pretty beefy. Those reverse controls kicked in at a nasty time, didn't they, huh? Are these new drops for the week? No, I don't know when Kabam was going to fully flip the switch. So I just set up my title for the stream to last, for the next 3 hours. At some point in this stream, assuming I go for 3 hours, which I should, I assume Kabam was switching. I'm sorry, it's Kabam, so we just don't know exactly what they're doing. And I'm not trying to crap on them there. I think it's just truly like, we really don't know what they're doing. I was watching his live stream once and he was just being negative about everything. Who are you talking about, Dim That? Me? You might be talking about me. Because at times, oh, here it is. Sorry, you wrote more than one things. I really enjoy playing this game. Started playing around a year. Have fun. I only watch you for your tier list. If you would subscribe, I would really appreciate that. The tier list is starting to become, I'll be honest, the tier list is starting to become a detriment to my channel. And it's been one for a long time, but it's becoming bigger and bigger as Kabam like kind of controls viewership and things like that. It's becoming a bigger problem for my channel. And as Kabam really creates a game that's like a variety of modes and kind of controlling who we can play and stuff, the tier list is also getting more and more difficult to make. Everyone else, and I watch Seaton, everyone else seems so negative. People like K2 don't understand why they play. I'll jump into that a little bit without trying to be... I don't want to unnecessarily speak negatively about any other content creators and stuff, because they're doing their best. They're trying to make money, and I don't know their mindset, right? So it's just like, I don't want to do that. It's not okay. That's not how I really want to do things. I'll tell you this, is I've known KT since before I started my YouTube channel. In fact, he's part of what inspired me to do it. I do understand that he can crap on Kabam a lot. I think he's being serious though. I think he means it. And that's not how his channel started. He actually took the game outrageously seriously. This game was very different, like even just a couple years ago. And he was very serious about it, playing like extremely high tier War, which War used to be like the big skill showcase in this game. And, I think Seaton's here for a good time, like if you just came back, you don't know this. Seaton was gone from the game for like years. And I'm not saying a cause and effect. I'm not doing any of that. I'm just stating a fact. Seaton and content creator codes came back at the exact same time. And I think, I can talk about myself. I used to be in the CCP and I had a content creator code. I was one of the original content creators that had a code. And I very quickly left the CCP and gave up. I was like, I don't want this code. And I specifically said, I don't want their money. I've seen how they're doing things and it only took like a few days. I don't want any part of this. And that's everyone's going to have their different comfort systems and things like that. And also I was more involved. Like I do videos like I did yesterday, where a lot of your content creators don't do videos like that. Like they just want to help you progress through the game. Me, like I think I'm trying to help people in a slightly different way. So yeah, you just got to find the content creators you like, who you're enjoying, and stick with them. And if I'm too negative for you, I'm really sorry. That's not my intention. I do sometimes say a lot of things I think are true that are upsetting to people. It's not my intention to upset people, but I do. All right, let's go. Let's get back to this. Should I ring for Serpent or Awakened Gallon? Serpent, yeah. Thank you for answering that, Mad Sweeney. Carl, what's up, man? Kabam sucks. Yeah, it's hard to disagree. How you doing? I'm doing great. Mark, how are you, buddy? K96A. I did not know that. What did you not know? Because I don't know what I was saying when that said. What's up, Chuki? Everyone always recommended your tier list whenever I went. Also, I didn't want that to come across as insulting other players. Oh no, man, I didn't feel like you were, buddy. You know what? Like one of the things I always try to remember on here is that you guys get to like write like a little sentence that you can't even proofread, and so I always try to interpret everyone as positively as I possibly can. One, I think it's been really helpful to me in life. Until people just show me I should not interpret them positively. And then once they cross that threshold, they're pretty much dead to me. Because like, I'm a very trusting person. And so if you take advantage of that trust and then you show me that you never should have had it, like, it's just very upsetting. I don't like that. So no, I interpreted you positively. I didn't think you were crapping on anyone. I really don't. Like, I really didn't read you that way at all. So please don't worry about it at all. I took 5 years out from the game. Yeah. Can we just talk about the NFL? Dude, let's do it, man. My Eagles trading up. I was pretty excited about that. How you Rams fans feeling? That's an interesting one. I've already seen like, do you guys read the Bleacher Report? I tend to stay away from them because I feel like, dude, this feels like the National Enquirer to me. And maybe it's just the articles I've like picked or something. But like they did this whole thing where like Sean McVay hates the pick of I can't think of the quarterback's name. And they showed this picture of him just looking like that. And then so it's like I clicked on the Twitter clip and it was the GM. What's the GM's name? Like Les Snead, I think, right? And the GM's talking. A reporter asked like, the kind of thought process on it. And the GM talks for like 30 seconds. And McVay is sitting there. But if you've seen McVay, like sometimes he has a look of like, you can't tell if it's like a glassy eyed or if he's intensely thinking or it's just kind of like his face. And I was like, dude, that to say that he didn't say a goddamn thing. And so to write a headline saying that he hates the pick of the quarterback, dude, he may be trying to hold in a fart. Like you have no idea what was going on. He didn't even get to talk. He may be stressed out because Stafford everyone knows this, has battled a lot of injuries. He's not a young man for NFL standards. And he might be like stressed out. Like, shit, we don't know if Stafford's going to make it through the season. So we had to draft this like quarterback who's like got potential, but dude, he's probably like 3 years away. And now I'm the head coach. I'm the offensive genius. And I'm trying to figure out how do I manage all this? So I'm going to try to never click on the Bleacher Report ever again. But if you guys tell me you read them and you like them, maybe it'll make me think about it again. By the way, down to Dallas. How about them Cowboys? I mean, y'all are trying, right? And I can't think of his name. Pickens signed his franchise tag, right? Which is a good sign. Bleacher Report is clickbait heavy. Okay. I don't read them very often. I typically stick with The Athletic. But every once in a while, the Bleacher Report gets me. And I don't know if I've ever once been like, I'm glad I read that. Raider fan, very happy with the pick. Can't predict the future, but yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, that young man seems like they're all young men. So you never know how exactly it's going to go. But man, as far as just having like a steady base to build on, Mendoza, right? It seems like a really good one, dude. Seems like a really good one. I like it when the Raiders are good. My dad's a huge Raiders fan. So I kind of grew up in a household that cheered for them. And I like it when they're good. Thank you for Ty was a reach. I don't think McVay wanted him. They could have gotten him in the second round. I mean, that could be it. Like that really could have been it. I just think it could have been a variety of things. And you remember like Green Bay, although again, the personalities seem very different. Green Bay started having like the like news on the Discord in Green Bay with Aaron Rodgers started really coming out when Green Bay started drafting his replacement. Was it in the first or second round? Right. So there could be a little of that. McVay like being like, the text I just got from Matt was not good. And now I've got to figure out how do I tell him, you're 39, dude. Like we got to think about the future, man. Like they're human. Like we don't know. Vega likes it when reporters have affairs with their inside sources. I think that's the only way to really find out what's going on is to get, is that okay? Can I make that joke? I mean, oh man, that joke has so many layers. We really could have gone deep on that one. Oh man. All right. They have less than 3, but okay. So I can't nullify. Swipe left, swipe right. All right. I think we're good, man. I think we're good. What I do think sucks, honestly, is we'll never know what really happened. Obviously, you're talking about Vrabel and not Rossini. I'm not meaning to butcher her name. Diana Rossini. What really sucks is she's lost her job and he's still going to be the head coach of the Patriots. And there's a little bit of like, something's not right there. And I realize it's 2 different franchises, 2 different corporations, it's 2 different, I get all that. And I realize she left her job and I understand all that. What I am saying though, is that there's something wrong there. What it is exactly, I don't know. We don't know the facts. But when I saw that she was leaving The Athletic, I was like, That feels unjust. I know, Stink, I heard that come out and I was like, I swear to God that was not intended. I swear to God it was not intended. I swear. I swear. I heard it come out too. And I was like, stop talking. Stop. Foot in mouth. How do I back up out of here? This is live? Oh, good, real life. All right. Sorry guys, on the Twitch side, I am very sorry. I'm not intended to ignore. Yeah, like I said, first of all, I think one of the dumbest channel moves a channel could make in this game would be to like try to call Seaton out. I was not trying to call Seaton out. If I ever tried to do that, it would be very clear and obvious. So just to be clear. You ain't too negative, you're a realist. I think those of you who've decided to stick around or have been paying attention, I think that's how you see it, and I appreciate you guys. I think that people just look at the tagline, watch the first 30 seconds, and leave. I think they think I'm being negative. Trying to do something called rage bait and engagement farm is the terms I use. I'm telling you right now, Chargers win the Super Bowl at home. Is it in LA again this year? Was it in LA last year? And Eddie, I spent. I'm an Eagles fan, but I spent a lot of time in San Diego as season tickets. So like the Chargers are kind of like one of my alternative teams. Let's call it. I have quite a few of them, of course. But is it in LA again? Not trying to like make the joke about them sharing stadium with the Rams. Oh man, I got the reverse controls wrong. That's on me. That was fully on me. I need to focus on this, or it's gonna get really ugly. The reverse control feels like slightly off to me. Gonna take the damage. He's gonna go red. Oh wow, big damage. Really glad we did that. There's only a rank 1 Chavez, so taking off whatever that was, 62%, that's a win for me. Same, SoFi. Oh, okay, very, very cool. I did not know that. Yeah, I mean, they kind of crashed out of the playoffs, right? I actually don't remember. Or did they have a good performance? I don't recall. They've had kind of a rough go, dude. That quarterback's hella talented, though, man. I'm a big fan of Herbert. Herbert? Yeah, I grew up in the days of Bobby Hebert, so I always question myself on his name. Very well. Okay, I'm not gonna repeat that, Eddie, but yes. Thanks for replying to my comment. Just wanted to get it off my chest. Yeah. So I'm sure there's other channels that are really good for this. Obviously, I don't know. But coming here and venting. Here's the thing with my channel is like, I joke about Kabam all the time. If you're on my Discord, you're seeing us like constantly just joking about it all. And I think what it is we've just accepted Kabam for what they are, and we choose to play the game anyway. And so we're not going to ignore it. But we're also not going to spend our days just like furious about it, because like we're playing the game to try to have a good time. So we're going to like be clear and be like, here's what's happening. Here's all the nonsense. Here's all the monetization. But deep down into it, we're all enjoying the game in some way. And so like we vent, like basically that's how I am with my friends and my family. It's like we vent, we joke, we have a good time. We all choose to hang out together anyways, because it's a lot of fun. So yeah, come join us, man. I'm doing great, Charles. How are you? Yeah, they lost their all-pro tackle. That's what it was. I remember the running back got hurt, but the tackles, and then like Herbert like was basically just running for his life, from what I recall. Really good team. Really, really good team. I would love to see the Chargers do well. Yeah. Okay, I gotta finish this off. What's the deal with this? We can't nullify, right? Um, I'll see what you're saying there, Holy. I was a little late to it, man. Now this is a rank 4 champion, so it should not need to play nearly as well. And I played not nearly as well. He is in a position of power that's hard to get rid of. Vrabel, especially since he just took them to the Super Bowl in his first year. That's not the impression that I got from you when you mentioned Seaton. Oh yeah. This is one of those things. This is why I need to finally download the thing to like combine the chats. Is you can't see the other side. And so like sometimes I'll be like back 5 minutes on the chat or whatever like that. And yeah, I was trying to be very clear. So like I'm not saying one's a cause and effect. I'm just saying that like this happened at the same time. That's literally it. Yeah. Thanks to Holy Utopia. And yeah, I understand why I understand the reasons why Vrabel is still going to have this job. While it's Racimi, right? I think it's Racimi. I know a Resmini, and I think I'm butchering her name with the people I know. Oh, this isn't good. Why are we taking all this degen? Shoot. My, that hubris note's been all over the place, but I think my own hubris is getting to me today. Yeah, I wouldn't be watching you if I didn't think I wouldn't be watching you if I did think you were just being negative. Yeah, thanks, Denali. I guess it's up to you, Nico, but I need to keep the buffs on him. So, what is does anyone know what Nico's SV3 does? Has anyone ever thrown it? Okay. And then is he immune to poison? No. Okay. I need him to have his buffs though. Yeah. So we'll go that. Sure, might as well. I can't see a reason why we not gonna come into play, but sure. And we don't want to click that. Okay. And it's not a huge deal. I just want to save as many of my resources as I can. I mean, we're trying to fight the Doom boss today, and save items for the Karinas. Huge. Oh my god, I just stood there. The reverse controls is like the fear of the reverse control is just getting me. Yeah, we're gonna die. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, I gotta focus. Less NFL talk, more focus on game. Rossini, thank you very much. Yeah, I was like, as I'm sitting there being like, it seems weird that he's gonna give a job, blah blah blah. I'm like, I'm literally butchering the lady's name. Like, I'm like almost proving the point, while calling out how unfair, like unbalanced it is. I do believe there's a difference between simply being negative and being disappointed because you care, therefore point out the negative. Thanks, Shilling. I appreciate that. Yeah. I also keep forgetting on this fight that you start off in reverse controls. I mean, it's my fault for not remembering. Dude. This is a fight we should have soloed. I mean, we took off 62% with a rank 1 champion to begin with. And now we're making him look like the best champion in the game. Stink. This is not how I wanted to get started. Go with my comfort champ. This is what we always talk about. I have the most experience with her. Unbelievable. Should have just gone with America from the beginning. 100% confirmed. Robin is the best player. Oh, he absolutely is. This is the new boss for every Act 10 and on. Yeah, Red Goblin. They replaced Ares. Ares didn't drain enough units, but Red Goblin, he's the guy. Carl, the art and the characters of this game are amazing. The game being kind of a mix between a skill-based game and a strategy game is a fantastic concept. I could not agree more with literally everything Carl has just I've read so far. Those are things that keep me coming back. Kabam is driven to make money, just like every other business. So while I disagree with a lot of what they do and think they hurt themselves and drive even spending players in the game, I can't fault them for trying to increase revenue. Because I've done a lot of talking already, and I don't want to spend a bunch of items. I might just need to let that. And I know you're not trying to argue. Just like I feel like it's a good conversation, and maybe we'll keep having it. Also, literally, Carl, like almost every video I did in 2025 had some element of me being like, "Yes, I agree." However, also this, and so I feel like I'm saying the same things over and over. They're going to go unblockable. Okay. The attacker does not generate spirit from this, but instead this version. Oh, well, 10 block. Okay, cool. So this is one of those ones where it's easier to manage. If the attacker doesn't have a striker equip, okay. When the striker gauge becomes full, hubris. Carl, did you play for LVT when Taters was there? If you don't want to talk about it, I understand. Okay, so there's a lot going on in this one, dude. All right, so we need some skill champions and mystic champions. Skill and mystic, and then what's the boss? Bloody mess. Okay. Okay. I would think that's going to be plenty. If I'm wrong, we'll find out. Go back. Yeah, just in case we just need to hit someone. Although, no, the boss was bleed, wasn't he? All right, Zemo. I do believe there's an interesting being simply negative and pointing out because you care about things, or easily to point things. Just depends on the means. Shilling for Shilling, were you adding onto your paragraph or adding onto Carl's? Hey, what's up, Warrior? How you doing, bud? Thanks for stopping by. And I see all the new follows coming in. Thank you very much. Chuki, hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, Kisama, dude, I'm sorry. I don't know how that didn't show up. I'm just not seeing it. Suck at Steelers. Oh, with the Eagles, the trade up. That dude, did you see the clip? Now that's funny. The player's like on the phone. It seems like he's on the phone with the Steelers because they're gonna draft him with the 21st pick. And you can see, like, you know, his loved ones and people he has around him, they're happy, you know, like they're having a good time. The kid's about to fulfill a dream. It's awesome, right? And then all of a sudden his agent comes running over and he's like, get off the phone. Or he doesn't say exactly that. And he says, he's like, it's the Eagles. They're drafting you. And it's cool to see, like, I'm an Eagles fan, so I'm probably reading into it. I'm basically being the Bleacher Report right now. It just looked like he was so much happier. He's like, oh, thank God. I'm not going to the Steelers and playing with 90-year-old Aaron Rodgers. I'm getting to get to play with the Eagles. Thank you, Lord. Carl, I agree. Visitors are there to make money. I can definitely fault them for some of the ways they attempt it. That's ultimately where I land, Shilling. Yeah. And then, honestly, like, without getting too into the weeds on it, trying to involve me in it when promising me that's not what was going to happen, and me going out of my way beforehand to be like, if this is what you guys are doing, you should not include me. If you're really just going to make a kick-ass game and you want me to help you showcase that, I'm all for it. But if you're going to do all these other things, do not include me. You've gotten to know me over many years. This will not go well. And we drafted Vega, so you're a Raven now too. Wait, I'm a Raven? Wait, I'm a Raven? Okay. Pretty cool franchise, gotta tell you that. Gotta wait your turn for what? Oh, wait, I don't remember what I was saying. All right, well-timed block. See, this is it. This is how this happens. This poor account. We're gonna get rooted. We gotta keep an eye on the root. And power drain. Dude, this is a tough ass node. What the hell, man? Thank you, Iron Spider. Hope you're busy with good stuff, man. Oh wait, he does a thing if you stun him. What does he do? He does not like being stunned, if I remember correctly. Come on, man. A little backup he did felt very rude. Throw it, dude. I got problems. I'm gonna start this over. This is crap. I also play a lot of Fortnite, and if you're familiar with what's going on over at Epic Games, they'll know that the stuff we're experiencing is not in any way unique. That doesn't absolve them by any means, but the problem runs deeper than this problems. Like Carl said, Kevin's primary concern is making money, but when that comes at the expense of making a good product that people are happy with, is that really good product? Yeah, and so that's ultimately like where I think so many people on my Discord server have landed, and some like somewhere in there. And so that's why we're like, oh, we make our jokes, like whatever. We're choosing to play, but at least we know what we're playing, you know? And then we can go in and enjoy the art and the characters and all that stuff. Like, so I've said it so many times, you guys are probably tired of it, but like some of the best advice I got was from OME, Old Man Easy. And it was like, just stop paying attention to what Kabam does and see if you like enjoy the game. Turns out I kind of enjoy the game. Kabam being better across the board would definitely yield better results. Never understood why. So I've kind of as you guys know, I've talked about a second channel for quite a long time. It's been helpful in taking time on it, because like what I hope I want it to be, or what I want it to be, has kind of evolved in different ways. And like if I had a clearer picture of what I wanted my MCoC channel to be in the beginning, it would have been very helpful to me, because there's been a variety of like transitions on what we're showing and stuff. Is like I enjoy different things about the game. And I do think I want games to be part of this second channel. I think I enjoy streaming, and I think games are fun, but I enjoy talking with you all and hanging out and conversing. And some of it is going to be about, see, I'm not even sure how to phrase it. What I want to kind of do, like one of the main themes of that channel will be, are there games anymore that are actually like fun games? Or is it just is it just mobile, that everything is put through some sort of like monetization, and therefore the game always feels like, this thing? And is anyone out there just making cool kick-ass games that you can like buy and just play and enjoy, and they're like a finished product? Like the company's not constantly trying to think of some new way to keep you engaged in spending. More like they just want you to be entertained and maybe buy the next game they make. And so kind of the exploration of that, and part of that is just accepting like kind of what you're saying is like, because so many people have said that, like, well, yeah, you're upset about this thing that Command's doing, but like, dude, this company's so much worse. And it's like, the bar gets so low at some point that does the bar even matter anymore? Read the node. You're taking the wrong champ. Oh, what should I be? I'll read again. Could you let me know? Fill me in there, Meshi, because I've read it, and I'm obviously doing from your message, I'm doing something wrong. Are you saying that I should be bringing power drain immune champs? Let me know. Let me know. Lead me all the way to the water, Meshi. Cast and chill. What's that? What's cast and chill? Um, I'm really hoping Meshi's correct, dude, because I would love the fight to get easier than this. I'm hoping to look up and see that like I should be taking a Nico Minoru or something like that. Man, that felt like the final boss or something. That's weird. Why did that happen? It feels like Meshi just like he just came in, made his comment, and just left. Man, I don't think he actually cared. Retro looking basic finishing game, but it's not mobile, so not sure it count as a game without monetization. Well, so essentially I just want to find fun games. Like, and I'm very comfortable with the idea of like leaving mobile. I don't want to leave this game. I've obviously built a following. I'm enjoying playing it free to play. And we've built a community. Like, I don't want to just bail on everyone. Like, not anytime soon, anyways. All right. I really wish Meshi would have told me. Now I'm gonna be up late at night thinking tonight about like what did Meshi mean? What did Meshi mean? This poor account, Vega. That's your account. Be nice. I understand why they haven't put a mode in the game or a way to farm revives. Doesn't that make sense? All the challenges going on. I mean, oh, like this is kind of what I'm talking about, and this is where I think some people say it's like it's not just Kabam though. You know, is like almost everything is driven to try to entice you to spend money. So that's why. Like Old Man Easy saying though, you can do the daily quest to save up your wife. That's basically why this account's done it as much as it has. Is I do the daily every single day. Every single day. You can auto quest it, which is really nice. Yeah. Well, I'm enjoying this fight much more than I enjoyed Quicksilver. Oops, I did not time that as well as I had hoped. All right, we're done. Great content, yeah. I was your often great guys. Thank you very much, Shab. That's very kind of you to come over and say. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, and welcome. So I see that's your first time chat here. This week I streamed every day of the week. I don't know if I'll be doing that every week, but I enjoy streaming more than anything else. So thank you. Happy to provide some recs if you want them for some non-mobile games. Yeah, that's so. It's funny as I stopped talking about the second channel because I realized on some of them, like until I'm actually like stop saying what you're gonna do and like do what you're gonna do. But I'm really enjoying this, and so there's that like time, like how much time do we really have thing. And like I was hanging out on a new MCoC noob stream recently, and he was talking about like playing Marvel Rivals on Thursdays, and I was like, dude, that'd be great, and I could like put that in my calendar. I could set that time aside. I could do that. And then so Hilgendorf, the idea is definitely to involve some. So at some point I'll be taking you up on that for sure. I gave up on it years ago, so I was very pleasantly surprised when I actually come. Okay, you guys are talking about the book, which is cool. I love seeing conversations just happen in the chat. Don't sweat using units for revives. There used to be the way back in the day, but it was a joke about Yeah, it stinks. So like, it's funny, right? You see how many newer players there are. This is why, if you guys have heard me also say that, like, while a lot of us veterans aren't enjoying what Kabam's doing, I think what Kabam's doing might be working for their purposes. It's interesting to see that people coming in and being like, hey, I started following you in December, or like, hey, this January, or things like that. It's been a really interesting phenomenon. And also the amount of people on the Twitch side whose names I don't already know. It's a lot. It's a lot. And so I do wonder if Kabam's purposes are actually being hit. Poor Shang, dude. He got beat up so bad. I think we're gonna move over to Mr. Fury. Oh, and I guess the point was the game was just so different and so intensely different for a very long time. It's almost like difficult to explain to players, newer players, why we don't like certain things because they've kind of grown to like the game they're playing, which is totally fair, you know? I had actually forgotten about Rampant Evolutions. I was watching Rich the Man this morning, or listening to his video as I was finishing after dropping my kid off at school. And he brought up Rampant Evolutions, and I had forgotten about that. You know, I had said that, shoot, that's happening a lot these days. What did I say? There was something that was like, this might be kind of like the final piece of like the transition command I'm making. And I realized I was wrong. The Rampant Evolution, or Fortress Assault. Maybe kind of like the final like new mode and those sorts of things. And I do wonder if they're even testing the viability of Battlegrounds in the future. You know, they got rid of incursions. They've gone out of their way multiple times to tell us that Battlegrounds is a niche mode. Which is just always weird because it's like, then why is it like the Battleground Brawl showcase? But whatever. But I think what they're telling us is it's not worth our human hours to put in the development of it and the continuation of it. It kind of served its purpose, and it's time for it to go home, basically. So, to kind of finish that point is, if enough of us veterans stick around and they bring in enough new players, then ultimately, you know, their purposes of prolonging the game and making money off it are hit. So I'm enjoying the free-to-play, like what I am free-to-play. It's really fun. And curious what they have for in store in the future. But to try to bring it all home, the way of like trying to explain to players like the nuance of like fighting the collector with 5 stars, that's just, you can't explain that. Like you had to like experience it, like that feeling that so many of us had where like, I know I'm just gonna go and spend, I don't know, 9,000 units on this, or I'm gonna revive farm for 4 months. I just know that's what's gonna have to happen, and I'll get through it. It's just like, you can't explain that, you know? Busky, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the community sub gift. That's really kind of you, man. So Fusky, just a little, you might enjoy this. You might find this interesting. You know, I sent over the Battlegrounds and the general tier list to the Illuminati this week. And, of course, Dr. Bong is a topic of conversation. And everyone was kind of like giving their various reasons. And I ended up saying, like, I have an alliance mate who destroyed Annoyed. He avoided the Noid and destroyed Node 42, a Spider-Woman with Dr. Bong. I was like, Spider-Woman still goes unstoppable or unblockable in a moment, and he plays it very well. But it was cool to see, and Bong's got like damage. Like Bong, it was pretty impressive. So I thought you might enjoy that, but hopefully you did. Generally, I never run out of revives. I'm not having enough health potions. Yeah, so that's been interesting too. OME is like, I think it was Nagase's video where he was kind of talking about a free-to-play account, and I think he got Elder on it already. This guy's so high-skilled. And he was showing Heimdall, I think? And he's like, well, you know, you guys know the free-to-play experience, like he was using revives, but not healing up. And I think that was a mistake I was making on one of my early Karina's runs, is I was still healing champions up. Because you're right, it's the potions. It's often the potions. I think that's what you said. Oh, sorry, Pooch. That was my bad. Compared to online players, that's probably not much time at all. I'll see the first message. Well, I'm not completely new. I've been oh shoot, you were supposed to die, Corvus. Playing offers since 6 stars. Yeah, there's still, and there's also the like people who play casually versus who played intensely at some point in time. This game can get really intense. Like it feels like Kabam's kind of killed it off in a way, like the super competitive scene. There's still people doing it, but like that, like there was a time, dude. You guys want to hear some wild stuff? A hype train started. Thank you so much, and Dire Wraith, what's up? Thank you so much for the subscribe. Really appreciate that, man. Appreciate all the support over here. He's so much fun to play. Bong, yeah, Fusky. It looked cool, man. It looked really cool. Clown Fiesta. Yeah, I like to think of it more as a carnival because I do think there's a lot of House of Mirrors and you know, Kabam bringing out like their employees to kind of like appear like they're part of the crowd and stuff. But Clown Fiesta, I think, is ultimately a carnival. I think, I don't know. So yeah, I'm with it. I mean, it was rumored because I wasn't in these alliances until after they had kind of fallen apart in a way. I don't know how else to explain it. But I mean, dude, this game was so crazy intense. And War was the place where like there was like a competitive scene, and you were just wailing all the time to get the new champion because they might be a defender. And it was before defenders were like Captain Britain and Serpent, okay? And so it was like a monthly thing. Like, I can understand why Kabam so badly wants to go back to some version of it, if they can. I don't think they can, though. These alliances were so crazy, dude, where they had these things called mercs. Like, we said that phrase the other day, and someone's like, I don't even know what that is. But basically, they were players that were highly skilled that people could hire, and they would do war for them. However, there was some anti-cheat, right? So what these people did, there was an alliance where, and this I wasn't in the alliance at the time, so I don't know. These are like second and third hand accounts of what happened. Was that the players, if you wanted to be in the alliance and you weren't one of these mercs or mercenaries, basically, you needed to hire one. Oops, bad intercept. And you needed to provide a second phone for that merc to use. And so that they could log into your account and do war. And not do it on your main, like, phone. Pretty wild. It's just crazy. And, like, that story's been verified by people I trust. So it's just pretty wild, like, what can happen in some of these communities. Remember when, yeah, so there was a whole channel for a guy named Cowell, and Asgard lost their minds. Okay. I'll go ahead, I'll say, I think I've said it before. You know, I first started my channel, I showed huge openings, or relatively huge, by that time standards. And I already wasn't feeling very good about it. I was like, I don't really enjoy showing this. And I was in an alliance where people were doing they were doing like cow whale style openings. And they were like, hey, do you want to show these? And I was like, yeah, I guess. And so I was showing them. And I was already starting to feel really uncomfortable with it all, you know. Like I've never felt good about glamorizing the spending on the game. I didn't know as much about the game as I do now, as far as like the monetization and all that stuff, but I just didn't feel good about it. And so anyways, so I was already starting to be like, I don't want to do this. And I was starting to think like, I actually just want to get good at the game. Like, I think that's the story I want to tell on this channel, is like someone getting better at the game. And I was okay. Like, I was playing Tier 1 War, but I was definitely like probably the worst player in Tier 1 War by a decent margin. You know, they'd give me like the easy fights and they'd all cheer when I would not die. And it was fun, but Um, and so I was already kind of leading that way. And I was, no joke, I was recording, I think, an opening. And you could see it. You could see, like, at some point I looked down, I think at my watch or my phone, right? Because I have a phone to record on versus the phone I'm using. I don't remember, I'll admit, I don't remember which it was. But all of a sudden I'm getting, like, all these line notifications. It was, you know, we were all online at the time. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, why is my alliance chat just going nuts right now? Like, I'm like getting annoyed, basically. And I'm like, why do I even have lines dumb? Like, and so I finished the opening, and I don't remember if I hit upload first or if I went and checked the alliance chat. But dude, these freaking idiots, man. They were buying shady units. How or why or like how it works out, I have no idea, because these guys obviously had tons of money. Because it wasn't like the units were free. It was more like they're just, I don't know, 20% off, or again, I don't know. I have no idea. But like a bunch of people in the alliance had gotten banned, like they couldn't log in. And this is one of the reasons for you guys for me to mention the name Taters. As a channel named Let 'em Taters. And he was the leader for Loki for a long, long time. And this is why I'll always be like grateful to him. Is I messaged him like that day, and I was like, "Dude, can I please come to For Loki? Like, I please don't tell anyone this what's going on." But I told him the story of like what was happening, and he's like, "You're not banned." I was like, "Dude, you can look and see I'm literally in the game right now. Like, I can log in. Like, I didn't do that." And on one level, he was like, "So you really bought all those crystals?" I was like, "Yeah, I did." I was like, "I didn't even know that you could go and like, I didn't know there was a black market for MCoC like crystals. Like, it just blew my mind the lengths people would go to." And he found a spot for me pretty fast. Actually, I don't know how he exactly did that. And then so I was able to go to For Loki, and so like, Let 'em Taters, Lizer, B Manny. They like taught me a lot about like how to get better at the game, like actually play it and like take fights and things like that. So yeah, it's just wild. Like it was insane. All right, so this is bleed, right? Yeah, we need to bleed. All right. Hey, what's up, Top? Hey, Top Ray, what's up, dude? I finished all the content in and back to Born MCoC, Servant Nico Arfa. Oh, you even went like super meta with your rank ups. Toffrey, I thought you were cool, man. Yeah, I'm gonna struggle on this account to not do that. I was actually again in Illuminati chat in Illuminati chat saying that I hope when it comes to it, if I get a mutant, I hope I have the fortitude to rank up Sinister to rank 5. But I just know I'm gonna rank up Gene. I just know I'm gonna be like, I'll just rank Gene, you know, and I'm gonna be very disappointed in myself. But I'll save myself items and get through content better. So yeah, that's the unfortunate there. There are CCP exclusive drops. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate answering the question, Silvendorf and stuff. Thank you. Taters, I almost killed him on accident. Oh. He and Dreamer were out and were recently visiting me. Oh, that's really cool. If you see them, please tell them I say hello. And I hope they're well. We went on a hike and he almost slipped off the rest of the cliff. Oh, shoot. Hey, Red Eye, what's up, dude? Thanks for being here. I'm glad he's okay, Carl. And that would have been horrible because you would have had that on your conscience the rest of your life. I'm glad to hear you all actually hang out too. That's very cool. That was like, that was my golden age of For Loki for sure. Was that crew. Okay, what am I doing here? We have to intercept him? Holy smokes. This is a hard ass fight. What the hell is this, man? All right, let's try. I don't know about meta, but I do very chill BGs. I mean, dude, Talfrey, you're one of the best players I've ever seen. This is not going to go well. What am I missing on this fight? This is not going to go well. It was a breeze with Zemo. You and I have had very different experiences. What should I be doing? Should I be trying to get like debuffs on me? Deep wounds, Nick Fury. I only have deep wounds level 1, but Nick Fury is like my like. I'm purposely saving Nick Fury towards the end. He needs bleed, but I have to intercept him, and he's evading. Like I intercepted him and he evaded it. Is what I felt like I saw. It's the first time I've heard of Vega was Andy, dude. I haven't thought of Andy in forever. It's the first time I ever heard of Vega was when and yeah. Dude, Andy and I, that was like my first like yeah, that's when I started like really getting, let's call it, passionate about MCoC. It was me, Andy, a guy named I'm not gonna remember. It was like Evie Dora or something Dora. There's a guy I actually still play with, I think, named EAJ. A guy named Zoli. I might be combining two different alliances now, but dude, we're going back like 8 years. That's wild. He needs to bleed. All right, let's. I'm gonna use Chi just to kind of like wrap my head around this fight one more time, and then we'll go in with Fury, my best option. So like, how am I canceling out that evade? I think that's my biggest like uncertainty on this. Like I I know Fury will eventually get enough of his tactical charges that he'll shut it off. And Zemo with his decelerate, I assume would long term, but like in the meantime, what the hell are you supposed to do? I let him punch through the second life, about 6 total charges. I may have to resort to that. This just feels you know, I was saying like rarely is it like there's one campaign that'll work. This is feeling that way, although someone said Zemo was good, so I also may have just gotten really bad RNG early on with the evade. I'm in my prime. Oh, that was cool. I think I used a Koya and snare. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, I don't even have a Koya, unfortunately. Why didn't you ever come over to LVT with us? It was really fun. So I think by then, I was already starting to really feel down on Tier 1 War. Like my thoughts on trying to create the alliance I'm in now had already solidified. I did talk to Lizer at some point about it possibly, and she seemed open to the general concept. And I was just like, I don't want to go back to that level of war. Like I just don't. Like I just, it wasn't for me. I do think you guys had a lot of fun though. There's quite a few people who've gone through LVT who I like enjoy the personality that I've gotten to know. Like Kaitu's there, isn't he? Hey, Sammy, what's up, dude? New catchphrase. It's Vega time. What do you think? I like it, man. I like it. What's up, Sammy? Thanks for being here, man. It wasn't really that dire. He's fine, but it wasn't really that bad. It just sounds better if we sound like he almost died, Carl. And then like, you know, you dove down and grabbed his arm and you two were staring each other in the eyes and you could feel the sweat on his hand as he was slipping away to fall a 1,000-foot cliff. But fortunately someone else was there and they grabbed you by the boot and the three of you managed together. You know, I think that just sounds a lot better. Okay. I'm glad you got a joke after that, Carl. All right, let's go, Mr. Fury. Come on, man. Yeah, you guys are basically like Sam and Frodo, you know what I mean? Dude, he like evades. Stop evading. It's not okay, dude. All right. Did I not get an intercept? I'm pretty sure this is broken. I hate this game. I think one of Vega's first videos watched was whether Iron Man Infinity War was Arthur worthy or not. That's a crazy callback, man. I really enjoyed those videos a lot. And they were such a good idea. But that was like me learning about YouTube is they weren't evergreen. It's like as soon as we moved on to rank 4s, like ain't no one gonna go back and watch this at a good idea to rank 3 Iron Man. And I recall that realization, but I had already made a series of them and people really liked them. I hate this game since I say daily. Yeah, it's just I love to hate this game, man. What's up, Zachary? How you doing, man? At least we found out a solution here. If Fury wasn't rank 4, and if I had deep wounds. Evans, what's up, dude? Evans Daddy, thank you so much for the subscribe, man. 3 months. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Vega, my Vega? What's up, man? Appreciate y'all hanging out, guys. Hey, I need some advice, man. I'm a return player and tunneled the story to get a Valiant, which I achieved. Nice. But now I don't know what other quests are worth the time. I'm kind of fed up with story content at the moment. We'll do Act 9 later since Elder isn't in reach for me anyway. I mean, I have bad news, man. Is there might be like a special quest somewhere in there that would make sense for you, but my general memory is that they're going to be way too item or unit intensive based on where your account's probably at. I reached a very similar point, and these Karina's challenges were like perfect because they allowed me to make very focused rank ups for the Karina's challenges. Fortunately, they're really good champions too. And then now I'm 100%ing 9.3 and 9.4 so that I can finish off the Karina's challenges. Like I know you just literally said you don't want to do it, but like it's like that's kind of the game. So I'm sorry, man. I wish I had better. Crucible? Maybe I should look at Crucible. Have you asked him nicely to not evade? I didn't think of that, Sammy. Here we go. Excuse me, sir. Negative, sir. If you would kindly not evade so I could get up at least 5 tackle to charges with Nick Fury, I would appreciate it. Let's see if it works. It might work. If it doesn't work, there's no evidence that he even heard me. So Sammy might still be right. What a dick. Am I talking about Sammy or am I talking about Mr. Negative? No one knows. Did you hear him? He tried to step me back. What a bastard. Dude, he set me back twice. The AI can't learn. The AI's been stepping you back. Oh my god, I hate this game. Do 9.3 to save items, they said. It'll be easier than a Karina's challenge, they said. What's up, Frosty? How you doing, man? Have you got to the Silver Sable boss yet? I don't know. It's funny. I'm glad it's funny. I'm glad someone's laughing out there, Phantom. Because sure as hell ain't me. Fury's like literally my only answer for this, but I have to play him at 20% health, which means a single mistake or a single AI interaction, and I'm done. What was the strategy with Zemo? Just survive and get to the special one? And get decelerates up? I want to see how many SIGs I have expiring. 280. And I'm going to get a crap ton more. I think we're going to take, if I take Fury to a higher SIG now, will it affect the current champion in the quest? It will, right? We went through this the other day. And then I can heal him up, and over the, like, his second life will last a little longer, and maybe it'll allow me to get up the charges that I need. Before Nash, that's what a lot of us thought, but I think what Cove is saying is correct. I think we tried it and it actually worked. We were all surprised. On the real, I hate finding Mr. Negative anywhere in the game, anywhere. The whole, like, the reverse control is popping up, and it's just, but the need to, like, intercept him and land bleeds while the AI who has never learned anything. That is the same AI since you installed the game 11 years ago. It's always been stepping you back. It's always on walk-up lights. You just obviously don't remember properly. While the AI is doing that, it's just like, this is just... He only evades light attacks. Try medium, maybe? Okay. B for Nash, thank you so much for the resubscribes, guys. I really appreciate it a lot. Getting to Mr. Negative Ascension to Maddie's degen made me R4 negative. I mean, he's a good champ. He just, you know. I watch. Maybe I'll regret this later, but I can't imagine regretting taking Nick Fury up. Dude, the guy is just a monster. Every time I think he's like fallen out of favor, I'm like, I'm wrong. I'm done betting against Nick Fury in this game. Yeah, I mean, I've got all these 6 stones expiring, and like, it's not like I'm ever gonna worry about pulling him, you know. So might as well do this. I also, thank you, Sync. I actually didn't know that. Is that the node or is that Negative's kit? I didn't realize he would only evade lights. Shoot, do I need to start boosting too for this? Just watch the video. I'm just gonna take a video who took his. Yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to watching that later today, Baller. I wish it would auto subscribe to how to do it. I'm surprised it doesn't. That's interesting. But thank you for even at least like considering looking at that. This is the type of fight I want, Mole Man. Yeah, that's a good. I rarely even. I don't have him, so I couldn't use him anyway. But it's an example of, I think, Kabam trying. I think doing a good job, honestly, of trying to like provide places for a variety of their champions to shine. All right. It's the node. Okay, thanks, Stink. All right. Let's try to do this now, man. Come on. Nice. Nice job. Although now I've got the thingamajiggies. I believe that's what Fury calls them, right? Fury thingamajiggies. Why is he not bleeding? Intercept, says Maddie. Intercept. And what happened? Why is it not? Why is the screen just totally? What happened? Can you guys? I can see me still on the screen moving, but it feels like you guys are on a frozen screen. Hopefully this fixes it. Okay. What's up, Maddie? How you doing, by the way? It's an awful fight. I don't know what you mean. So far, I'm having a great time. Why are you being so negative, Maddie? I don't understand. This is fun. I love this. All right, here we go. No gameplay fix. Yeah. I'd be like, it's fine, it's fine. Dude, this mother effing AI, man. Oh my god. If that didn't count as an intercept, I'm gonna come over there and strangle someone. If he steps me back one more godforsaken time. I've noticed a ton of setbacks lately. So in all in all seriousness, one, F this, but two, I think the reason we notice a lot of, I mean, I don't know, Maddie, in your case, but like there's like battlegrounds metas or certain fights where you're like you have to do a certain thing. And like I understand, like I'm going for wild intercepts as a result, the AI is backstepping me more. I understand that like what I'm actually doing is part of why it's happening. However, also there's a bunch of backsteps and it's ridiculous. So and I've noticed that the AI has gained priority on no, Maddie, no. What you've noticed is that the AI has always had priority. You're not noticing a new thing. You're new in noticing something that's always been that way. Make sure you get your messaging correct, Sammy. I'm looking out for you here, okay? Yes, always. Always. Oh, nice solo. Thank you. My good God. Okay. And we progress. We progress. Domination, probably not. Not even close. Survival? Yeah. It would appear as though survival has occurred. Please, can this just be a non-scourge, non-whatever lane? Can it just be like The opponent has advanced combat power rate. It can be disabled by a simple parry heavy. Can it please just be that? Of course it cannot. The spiritual scale. While the spirit gauge is between 0 and 100, the attacker gains fury passive. While the spirit gauge is full, okay. The attacker does not generate spirit from hits. I've never more wanted to listen to Nirvana than I do right now. But instead gains 5% spirit per. In fact, I'm going to put on Nirvana. I'm sorry you guys can't hear it. I don't know how the guys are getting away with playing copywritten music. Because like everything I look up on Twitch is they're like, we will not allow that to happen. That is just not okay. And so I'm really hesitant to do it, but I would love to play copywritten music. But if you're curious, I'm now listening to Smells Like Teen Spirit. Okay, so we just got to knock them down. The defender is immune to neutralize and stagger. If the defender is under the effect of 3 or more buffs, they gain indestructible. So so just don't nullify it. Just don't neutralize or stagger. Okay. To the point of Phantom, normal boss, tough fight, or normal lane, tough fight. Okay. I would imagine Spiral is really good for this. The defender is immune to neutralize and Fate Seal. Falter in Mind. Falter effects inflicted by this defender last for 1 additional second and reduce the defensive ability accuracy. Okay. Every 7 seconds, the defender gains a 10-second fury. Okay. When the attacker activates a special attack, they inflict a non-stacking power detonation passive. For 6 seconds, pause, turning special attacks. Okay. If the transmission, okay. What is up with these bosses, man? They're not kind at all. What are they immune to? Neutralize and stagger? All right. Okay. I mean, thankfully for me, I've got good mystics. Try to remind me to bring in Jean for the boss. If you can. I'll blame Stink if no one remembers. 9 feel like a walk in the park compared to the rest of the 9. I've only done the initial clear of 9.4, but yeah, 9.3. I remember when we first started it, streaming it, I was like, this feels like a massive step up in difficulty and also champion specificity than 9.2. Like it felt like a sizable step up in both of those. Wait, y'all read notes? We try not to, Sammy. Reading those notes, I was like, wah, 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 wah. Yeah, Evans, you're right. Evans said, the light intercepts out of nowhere. The walk up light, I've come to expect it. Again, this is what I was talking about. It's like, we've chosen to play this game. My bad, homie. Always been. Sammy, there you go. There you go, man. There you go. That's right. Always been. It's always been that way. My first rank 5 is going to be Falcon Walking Tours. I have so much respect for you right now, Valkyrie. But wait a minute. Hold on, Valkyrie. I hate to be this way. I hate to be this guy, but someone's got to be this guy. And remember, I'm looking out for you. I do got a lot of respect for you with the walking tour, I always call him walking tours. No, wait, that is his name. I used to accidentally call him Walking Phoenix. Your name is Valkyrie Main MCoC. I'm going to make a bet that you don't have 7-star Valkyrie. Is that what's going on here? Let me know. I'm very curious about this. And I'm guaranteed R5 will win the fourth Coliseum drops boss. I love the Falcon though. He's really good, dude. I like him. Plus massive respect for it. All right, let's play the game. The worst fight 9.2 Silver Sable. Did I have already done that one? I'm also not looking forward to fighting one that's worse than Mr. Negative. I got to tell you that. Dude, now I can't even evade Captain Marvel Movies SP1. What the hell is going on around here? Man, she is super indestructible at the moment. See that? There's two of them. Funny man making silly jokes, but he doesn't know how to get the other indestructible off. Maybe I should stop making my dumb jokes. If the turns under the effect of the more robust, again, and show the house. Ooh. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. We're probably not with perks. We can try. Like we... Oh no, we're fine. Once we pick up the soul, we'll start nullifying. I don't want to let my girl Purgatory down, make her look bad, you know what I mean? There, that should do it. We should get the soul. I use perks for perk too. Okay, cool. Thanks, Gus. I had to kind of like... That was one of those ones where I didn't realize the thing about the node, and then I had to do that and think it through. Dinner time. We'll be back in a few. All right, have a great one, Ben. Thanks for being here, bud. Just finished Silver Sight. Use Sentinel. Do I still have to do it, or did I already do it? I still have to do it. Thanks for giving me something to look forward to, guys. I'm gonna be so close to the fourth R5 when Apex. Yeah, and I would imagine that's not. I see the comment about the fourth is like I don't think that's with too much spending. I was surprised to see that we learned it yesterday is because the chat was like, no, I think you're gonna be able to have 3. I didn't think I was. I'm gonna actually hit 3 because it's solo Coliseum, and then Karina's challenges and that. So like if you were spending a little bit, I would assume there's been drops along the way, right? Some will be at 6. Yeah, but that's like if you've got 6, you went hard. You went big. Yeah, get the mutant soul. That's actually my favorite one. It was like kind of exciting to see so Purgatory has a synergy with I have a feeling you'll know, but Purgatory has a synergy with Jean Grey to get the she starts off with the mutant soul. I actually probably should have just bought Jean on the quest, considering I'm considering her for the boss. But whatever. I have some blubber. Hey, there you go. You wear it well, man. You couldn't even tell. It's probably the bulky sweater you're wearing. Thanks, Phantom. Appreciate it. Well, I'm enjoying this lane a lot more than I enjoyed that negative boss. Plus, if you're an elder, you get a bit of tier 5A shards daily. So it's funny, right? Like, I remember, I think I was on vacation or something, right? And the elder kind of transition happened. I feel like I was like catching up on the game a little bit. And I saw some of the videos being like, Elder's most amazing thing ever because of blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, that feels a bit much, but all right. In general, though, I like when the gaps between the progressions aren't too massive. Like, I don't know. So far, Elder seems like pretty good to me. Like, I was like, oh, that's cool, you know? I guess it'll really, when the sales start happening, you know, we'll see the big difference. Does this sweater make me look like I have 6 strength 5s? It makes you look like you probably have 7, but you have to really like notice and pay attention to the details. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Bob? How you doing, man? I have 2 right now. Gonna get a 3rd once I finish Karina's. Hell yeah, man. And I will get the from Coliseum. Yeah? Is that next week? Or not next week, but is it the next boss? It wasn't too exciting, this boss. Just because of the way the milestones reach. I'm only 1 guaranteed. I should pay a little more attention. Yeah, Green Goblin's not, like, he's not often too difficult, but you don't want to F around in front of him. See, then you end up sending him unblockable. Bad things happen. I do love Purgatory. Oh, shoot, as I almost get her killed. I do. She's great, dude. Like, again, like, the Karina's challenges, I think, have given her a place to really show off. Or, like, questing content. So if Kabam's going to keep doing this kind of stuff, man, just a phenomenal champion. And she just, like, honestly feels like this is about how good a champion should possibly be in a game that wants to be balanced, you know? And then if yeah. What? It's fine, it's fine. I love Purgatory so much I'm gonna get her killed. We're going for it. Who cares? I wish I had Chavez 7-star. I love my 6. She's such a good champion too. She also, to me, feels like about as good as a champion should be in a game that wants to be balanced. She really pops off in the right places, you know? But, and then she's like good in general. I don't know. Game's interesting. They've been going for 11 years. They're gonna make some mistakes. But the stupid guy didn't. Yeah, no, he didn't. He just dog walked me across the screen, and then as soon as I like relaxed, he's like, "Never relax against Green Goblin." I'm gonna be the only one with the R5. But Valkyrie, you haven't answered my question. Your name literally says Valkyrie main, which again is fine. I'm just curious about it. I'm just very, very curious. Thanks, Kev. Appreciate it. I might be the only one with an R5. You are definitely the only one with an R5 in Baku. I almost guarantee it. All right, let's continue with Valkyrie. Let's see if she can heal back up. Yo, what's up, Messiah? How you doing, man? You making your way around the battle realm, dude? How you doing today? I think Cat might have an R5 walking. Oh, shoot. Actually, that's true. I'm sorry about that. That's actually accurate. I believe she does have an R5 walking. She's a massive fan. She likes birds. And another AI just walking me across the screen. Just slowly walking. Just slow walk. AI. Yay. Again, the AI has always done that. That is not new. You're just now noticing it for the first time. The AI has always been that way. Kabam has never changed it, and it can't learn. Really gonna make sure we get that into everyone's minds, because I see y'all on the forums talking about the AI is this and that, and it's different, and that's just not accurate. Now obey and repeat the message. Okay, let's go. We will now Kushala. Always been. What would I do without you, Kushala? Yeah, BGs and BS, that's all. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm clear on everything but side quests. Ooh, that's right. The that's actually really fun. I got to go back and do that. Maybe if I start playing too poorly, we'll go do that for a little bit today. I really do want a 100% 9.3 today. I think it's crazy when I realize I've been playing for 10 years now, getting hyped for 4-star. So yeah, it took me a long time to stop getting excited to see red and black borders in crystal openings. Speaking of BG rewards, I need them as BGs. You talking about BGs? I've been testing the new AA tweet. Can you do a medium, light, heavy a lot easier now? That's not possible, Messiah. It's never been changed. Kushal, she is very good. The radiance for placement. What? Are you guys just say like you're just randomly putting words together now, like a word jumble? See if I'll try to read it. I'm also unaware of the nodes and conditions of the champions. What's up, Tiny Ginger? How you doing? Yes, absolutely. Yes, I'm really proud of us. We've done a good job of like getting the message and just like running with it. The AI would normally tag you now. You can get it off. Oh, that's interesting. I guess I should, I need to get my spells up. Oh, I needed to nullify. Silly goose. You guys remember how light intercepts used to be safe? Oh, I mean, you remember how light intercepts have never been safe and Kabam never said that they were safe? They've always told us light intercepts are not safe. Don't do it. Gotta get my spells back up so I can nullify the buffs. I think this will do it. And there's a medium light SU2 with bug too. Is there really? I felt like I've had some weird things happen. I'm not sure. No, that actually might be it. Like there's been multiple times where I've gone, I'm like, no, I threw the special, but my my champion just stands there instead. I haven't noticed if it's after medium light, but that sounds like something, because it's been in situations where I'm very intentionally not throwing a full combo. I actually taught you how to be better with the light intercept on Abstream, and I use it. It is in my. I don't even know anymore. If we're gonna be fully honest about it, like I think it's all animation specific now in general. And how quick are you actually the human? Like, here I'll try to go for a few. Like here I'll go for one now. That one was pretty safe. Like there, I could tell I was not gonna get it, and I was hitting block. I was hitting block as fast as I possibly could because I could tell it. He grew delayed enough that I was not going to get it, and I could not block in time. It was not possible for a person of my reflexes. And it feels like a few years ago, even someone of my reflexes in those scenarios could block in time. And so that's why light intercepts are considered safe. It wasn't that they would always work. It was that they were safe. You had time to block. And I think some of it's like animations. And again, all jokes aside, something with the AI has obviously gotten significantly quicker over the last like 3 years. And so I think it's like those two things combined. And so as a result, like with some champions, I've actually moved to full on mediums, like with Kushala. I'm not saying it's smart. I'm not advising people do it necessarily, but it's like what I've moved to. And I try to reserve intercepts for like if I have to for the fight, like the Mr. Negative node or fight we just had, or if they just feel like instinctual, like, dude, it's my fault. Like if it just feels like, oh, it's lined up. You know, you can, after you've played enough, I think you can just kind of get it in your mind. Like there was another light, there was no way I could block in time. It just was not going to happen. Kabama's not wrong. They sell champions with crystals, which you could buy with unit, which you could buy with cash. What are, oh, I have not. I should read the intro to that. I need to get these buffs off of him. We may have the wrong champion here. Yeah, see, like the light's just not. It's really interesting that we even got the first one to work. Let's see. Are we damaging him now? Yeah, we are actually. That's good. I also do think like these last two light intercepts have worked. I think it's like I don't know the technical reason for it, obviously, and if I did, I would definitely tell you guys. Is I think sometimes you need to delay your light intercept a little bit. Like you go back and it's a slight delay. Like there. And I think if you do that, it is actually still, for the most part, safe. Like if you just willy-nilly try to do it, then you're going to get tagged. Throw it, dude. Come on. Don't do the thing. I know your brethren did it, but just don't, please. There you go. See right there, if I had not gone for the medium, if I had gone for a light, I think I get tagged. Similar thing. I think because I went with the medium, it ended up okay. If I had gone for a light, I get tagged. And I don't know what to make of it. I think, you know, I see better players than me kind of like openly complaining about it, so I feel pretty comfortable that it's not like I'm making a bad play all the time. Dude, this guy is just a buff monster. Which I guess he actually literally is. Alright, it's time to focus in on this. Enough of the explaining intercepts. Oh, I'll get back to the chat here in a minute. Let me try to get this down. You got magic? Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. The people who love her really love her. She seems really powerful. Burn. Okay. I also remember when they said they would never sell champions directly for cash, and now look at Dark Phoenix. Did they actually really say that? I don't, they've said so many things over so many years. I actually don't remember that. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't recall. Then they made all these champs and asked us to do light intercepts. Also that, old man Izzy. Sorry about the commercials, guys. There's like, I don't even know what I've tried. I've tried. I'll try to take another like because I would much rather be able to, it would be better for me. In fact, we're going to take a short break while we talk. It would be better for me if I could control when commercials came on. I actually tried to do it because we would just do like a couple commercial breaks over the course of an hour, and I would stretch like you're seeing right now. And it would be better. It would literally be better for my health if we did that. New drops. I think there's new drops. I don't know. I think that's either on the Kabam or the Twitch side. Kabam was not wrong. They sold champs with crystals. Okay, I understand now. That makes me laugh. I finally got Deathless King Groot. I just need 3 more pieces for Vision that I can get Thanos. Hell yeah, man! Congratulations. I think you're really going to enjoy that. Enjoy that Deathless challenge. It was actually really fun. That was like 6 years ago when 6 stars first came out. Okay, got it. Just subscribe to you know what's so funny is like that's the thing, right? Is in today's world, it takes a ton of experience. I'm sure you guys have noticed if you're even watching the screen. I have a stand-up sit-down desk, and so we utilized its function. Is like you can understand why people don't know like what's real or not. Because you have me being like, I swear I've tried everything I can to control the commercials. I don't know how. And then you have like other places saying that, and they're just lying to you. And you're like, we just got to do our best to figure out whatever we want to do. Not complaining. I was just letting you know. Yeah. Thilla, you probably didn't hear it because it was probably a commercial. Literally earlier, I was saying that like, you guys just get to write like a little box. And so I try my best to interpret everything that's written in the most positive way possible. And so, like, I didn't interpret you as being like, hey, dick, why are you showing commercials? This should be free. Like, that's not, I interpreted you just being like, dude, this sucks. There's all these commercials. And it's like, everything says, like, it's like almost every streamer has, like, tired of commercials? Well, you could just subscribe, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I tried to write mine in the most non-stupid way possible. Because, like, I don't want to get subscribers because people have to keep watching commercials. I want to get subscribers to be like, dude, this is pretty cool. I want to be able to catch this. And it would literally be better for me if I could just show like, I don't know, 2-3 minutes of commercials. I don't know what the number is. Over the course of an hour, every 30 minutes, I take a stretch. We watch a 30-second commercial and we come back. But apparently that's not possible. And if you find out that it is, will you please point me in the direction of how to do that? I'm doing great, Carter. What's up, dude? I'm doing great. First time chat. Thank you much for being here. Is it Basil? Yeah, it's Basil. What's up? Dyslexic Asia's girlfriend here. Oh, okay, cool. He sent me. Every time he sends you, I get a little worried because I don't know. I know that guy, man. He's crazy. He sent me again to let you know he's busy and will be on soon. Thank you so much, and thank you for conveying the message, Basil. I appreciate that. I'm actually here for the commercials. Is there any way you could up the amount of commercials they first of all, we can't see your stupid head, which is great. We love that. Additionally, we don't have to listen to you talk. It's kind of a win-win scenario. So I had She-Hulk and Guillotine already, so I don't know if any pieces are available elsewhere. I had 2 pieces each for King Groot and Vision. There were 2 pieces for... Oh my God, Carl, you're already like losing me, man. You're a saint for going through all of that. 1 in the Sea Speak Arena, 1 from Wheel of Fate. I did buy the... You realize like you're literally like... I can't tell if you're trying to be funny or not, man. I love it because it feels so earnest because I think you're being serious. Carl's awesome. But you're like, that's when I'm making fun of Kabam and the stuff they'll do. They'll be like, well, first you get the token from the troll, then you take the troll to the tree, and the tree will send you to the bridge. And then once you defeat the defender there and you throw them over the top rope, you will get a token. That token will allow you to buy a boxing ring. And when you buy the boxing ring, you're going to open that with the key that you got from the troll originally. And in doing that, you'll have a 1 in 5 chance to get a reward that you actually might not hate. I hope you enjoy the side quest. Vega, read last. I refuse to accept the blame. No, I'm sorry, Stink. It's your fault. If he skips a champ swap, I'm leaving and going to the bar. Like you're not already at the bar, Stink. Thank you. You actually reminded me to bring in the character. Thank you so much. I have about 15 hours of practice time with her, so I got her down. She's magic. That's awesome, man. I'm aware of all the stuff Allison has showed, and I will fully admit it looks ridiculous, right? Like it looks insane. It feels targeted though. And in general, I tend to like champions like that. In other words, like Sinister is like broken, OP, amazing, insane, all the words. But all Kabam has to do is make the defender stun immune. And like, I know that there's some people who are like, oh no, I can time the thing, whatever. And good for you, man. Good for you. But like, I'm okay with them being broken in certain places if they're like pretty easy for Kabam to turn off, right? Because I feel like that doesn't unnecessarily power creep the game. And that's what Magic kind of looks like to me. Is like, if there's a lot of buffs, dude, she's going to pop off. But you also have to know how to play her outrageously well. And I think that's a cool thing too. And the game can pull that off of like, if you play her basically, you get pretty good results, especially if you're in the right places. And then, dude, if you play her outrageously, you're going to pop off. I think that's fun. And it doesn't feel like it's going to now, I don't think Magic's going to now make them have to make Serpent 2.0. We'll find out. They might use an excuse to create Serpent 2.0, but I don't think it's going to like necessitate it. Maddie, I would really appreciate it if you would stop pointing out how ridiculously overpowered the cage is. I don't know if you're aware of what you're doing, but it feels like you continue to point out how that champion, maybe an ability was like kind of hidden in his kit that would allow him to completely just disregard the game itself, which would be really weird for them to intentionally do because they have spent so much time telling us about how overpowered Quake is because she can just disregard the game herself with, I believe it is also concussion. I don't know. I was never a Quake player. So if you continue to point that out, they're going to be forced to face the truth, which is that is Luke Cage basically just Quake, but better? I don't know. You tell me. Okay, here we go. The defender's immune to neutralizing Fate Seal. Okay. Falter effects inflicted by this defender last for 1 second longer. It reduces okay. Every 2 seconds, the defender gains. I probably should have kept America. The defender gains a 10-second Fury buff. These buffs pause. When the defender activates a special attack, they're inflicted with a non-stacking power. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada. I've gotten tired. Your tactic worked, Kabam. You've worn me down. Good job. Let's go with Koosh, dude. Yeah, Koosh. Holy moly, Luke Cage nerf. Oh no, they're never nerfing Luke, man. Can't nerf Luke because you couldn't nerf Nico, and you couldn't nerf Kushala, and you couldn't nerf Jean Grey, and you couldn't nerf Serpent, and you couldn't nerf Kate, and you couldn't nerf Absorbing Man. So can't nerf Luke. All right, let's play the game. Use Nico to use your solo. Okay, cool. Where's my backup? He's immune to what's it called, isn't he? Big pile of rocks. Exactly. We will not stand for any of this conversation about nerfing Luke Cage. Uh-oh, we're about to die, aren't we? Just throw it. Good job, Kuchala. Oops. That's all part of the show. That was completely intentional. I'm pretty sure the power detonation came up before I threw my special, but whatever. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Can we nerf Kabam? No. I mean, I love our glorious overlord. There you go. Now that's the kind of talk that's going to get you. Oh man, you guys have me going almost completely off the rails today. And it's fun. I like this. My wife actually appreciates it. Because she's like, you had fun today, didn't you? I'm like, yeah. She's like, yeah, you're acting less like a spaz, basically. Get it out of my system. No, Messiah, no, the other way around. My speech had the opposite of the desired effect. Well, that was interesting. Did you see that? That was kind of cool. Roll's like arm was coming through the portal. That was a really cool visual. Oh man, I was hoping to get to the SB2 on time. Don't forget they couldn't nerf Dark Phoenix without upsetting the whales. Also true. Yeah, they really worked themselves into. I really, I'll be honest, I did get an amount of personal satisfaction from all of that because I had for a long time been pointing out a lot of the inconsistencies in various like justifications they gave for various decisions, and so it was really nice to see it all come to a head. It was just enjoyable. Like, again, to see the community be like, wait a minute, this doesn't all make sense. You can't nerf that champion, but then also not nerf that one. How are you guys going to get out of this? I was just like, see what happens when you keep making shit up? Eventually, everyone catches on. So, yeah, I definitely had a little bit of a knowing smile for a few weeks. It was enjoyable. All right, let's focus up so I don't waste too much here. All right, all right, all right. I could swear that power detonation. Oh wait, it's me not knowing the nodes, isn't it? I'm the numbnuts. Turns out I don't know what I'm talking about. Has anyone else noticed how Nico's duration of her invisibility is like literally the exact amount of time it takes for so many different defenders to throw their special animations? Now you still need the AI to play ball, so there's that. But if they do, it's just like it's taken me a long time to get super confident. Like in this one, I don't know if I've ever done that one before, but I was like, no, there's just so many animations where her special is like her invisibility is like the exact right amount of time. So I was like, let's see what happens. You laid the groundwork and stayed the case. That should be the result now. Oh, Luke Cage needs a buff, like maybe major cargo pockets for his jeans. Yeah, he's got to carry his tools around with him, man. Awakening and signature bundles. I mean, I'm not going to be doing it, but that doesn't seem like, I don't know, whatever. Oh, I thought this was like the individual event. I was like, oh my goodness. But for the Alliance, nice job, Upside. Um, shoot. We'll go skill. All right. All right, let's go back. Given the amount of fun we're having talking, I'm pretty happy with the progress here. Although you guys are saying the Silver Sable boss is going to make me feel things I don't want to feel. What? Who was the solution to her? Hope and pray. Kate Bishop damage rating. Oh my. I tried, man. I tried my best. And either I was under the misguided impression that they wanted a game to not be too power crept, and they knew it all along, or they just were so mad at the messenger for the message that they ignored the message. I don't know. Whatever. Kabam, man. Kabam gonna kabam. Maybe that's we need an emoji that just says kabam gonna kabam. Like, and it's like that's the answer to everything. The defender takes 90% less damage from all sources. Okay. The defender takes 90% less damage from all sources unless they are suffering from a heal block. Heal blocks inflict on the defender less 90% longer. The attacker's range rate is reduced by 100% for each non-damaging debuff on them. Why is that there? When neither champion finishes every attack, but there it is. The champions are inflicted with a Spectre debuff. Every 12 seconds. What is it? What even is this node? What is this? I have a rank 1 sentinel we can try to bring in. You pretty much need heal block, right? Holy crap. Yeah, Hilgendorf. I'm trying to figure out if there's like another layer to it that I'm not catching on. Like they're definitely doing something here with the Spectre and the heal and hide Spectre and this Spectre ailment. And I'm wondering if there's a thing where like I end up taking a bunch of damage if I don't play it properly. Or is there a way to kind of cheese this? But we'll bring in Sentinel for this. Used Yondu. Yeah, at least the heal block lasts 25% longer. All right. And then what's the lane? It's a mutant lane. Y'all enjoying Daredevil? You guys watching it? I've loved it. I've like, there's been one thing that's been a little like, my wife actually pointed it out. And I was like, shut up, let me enjoy the show. She's like, no, that was really weird, right? And I was like, I know it was weird, just leave me alone. She's like, I think it kind of didn't make sense. I was like, I know, okay? I know. Just don't make me think. And I'll admit, I hadn't really noticed it until she said it. Then I was like, why? Why did you do that? Okay. The defender's block penetration is increased. Okay. When the defender's to gain. Okay. The defender gains one trigger every 2 seconds. The timer is paused during special attack. Okay. Whenever the attacker activates a special, okay. When Scourger's multiple 3, the defend attackers. Ooh, okay. I would have never thought how great Nirvana would be to listen to while streaming, but turns out they were pretty good at music. Okay, I think I'm just gonna bring in like my strongest champions. This feels really weird. Wait, was it non-damaging debuffs or was it damage over time? Damage over time. Mean Gene. Although they're kind of just screaming in my ear now. This is like early Nirvana. Hold on. Ooh, no, I don't want to listen to this one either. Okay. And you know, I think because I think our team is good. We're just gonna bring in Heimdall for the save all. Yeah, I don't have Yondu, unfortunately. I used Lady D for this fight. It took me 8 minutes, barely doing okay. Dude, she's been really disappointing for me. I actually leveled her up. I didn't even rank her to rank 2. But I leveled her up because I'm like, you know, she's ascendable. That can be really nice for an account like this. I do need heal block. Like, this is not the first time it's been asked for. Very, very recently in lanes. In fact, Nirvana, I'm gonna have to turn you off, man. What the hell? Oh, I'll just put on Nevermind. And that's what was so weird is I was like, dude, I have to land 2 mediums to get the heal block up. But then this is a champion that really doesn't want to block. And it's like, so I'm having to like end combos in mediums while simultaneously trying to like intercept. It just was like, I'm not liking her for what it feels like, at least the purposes I wanted her for. Oh, geez, stink. You made me laugh, but that was harsh, man. I don't even. Nirvana's my favorite. They're pretty awesome. It was. I honestly, I don't even remember the title of the song. Was the album? I think the album was called like Bleach, maybe. I just started. I just started Wonder Man as well. Oh, dude, you're in for a treat. I think I thought it was really good. What's up, Eddie? How you doing, bud? We just finished watching last one, laughing recently. Had a blast. Oh, I'll check that out. Is that like a comedy? I've only watched the first episode. No spoilers. Yeah. Sorry, I should have said no spoilers. But yeah, I have no interest in spoiling shows. When the defender activates a special attack while the defender is dashing, while they have 10 or more squares, the defenders eradicate for 200. Okay. I think I overall understand it. This is usually when, again, you guys know this. Like, I usually have to like play the lane and kind of learn it, and then we back out, and everything's okay afterwards. And I do think it's a damage over time. It said effects, didn't it? So I can play regular Gene, I think. I probably could have just gone to my SV2. Whatever. Last One Laughing is a British comedy show where the whole premise is that they get 10 comedians in a room together and no one is allowed to smile or laugh. Then each takes turn doing comic bits that are all super hilarious, and you get that's pretty cool. Yeah, because there's like a layer on top of it. Like you're not just watching the bit, you're then watching the oh, that does sound fun. Mid-grade. Yeah, Jean sucks. She's so horrible. I just watched part of Nirvana Unplugged. Couldn't believe how young Kurt looked. That's like, yeah, it's everyone's era is like interesting to live through. That was really interesting to like be young during, and then like everything that unfolded afterwards. Because those unplugs were like really good. Those are really really good. Like I think Natalie Merchant did one. I mean, there's a lot of really good ones. My recollection is that Stone Temple Pilots did an amazing one, but they like never put out the album for it. Mhm. Come on, dude, just throw it. Are you gonna dog walk me all the way across the screen too, Adam? Um, was that supposed to eradicate him? Or did I have to knock him down with the heavy? I think it was maybe it was the heavy, which would make those cleanses make even more sense. No, it wasn't with the heavy. What was it? After his special offender is dashing. Oops. Okay. That'll work. Cool. Oasis is going, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, Liam Huckley and his brother. Those guys, like, they're interesting characters, huh? Unplugged sessions back when M2 was actually a good music part. Yeah, I haven't actually watched MTV in probably closing in on 30 years. Alice in Chains. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's straight. Oh, and I can't believe I can't think of the band's name. Did Nine Inch Nails do one, or did they just do like some acoustic songs around that time? Like the cover of the Johnny. Didn't they cover Johnny Cash? I feel like they did. Yeah. Is it just me or is Gene Super overhyped? Oh, are you? Oh, you're being serious. No, yeah, it's just you, Frosty. Appreciate you coming and asking the question. If you have questions about it, like let me know because she's outrageous. She's outrageous. I think she's truly like she doesn't pop off like damage wise the way like Sinister or uh the way Sinister or Onslaught can. Like you very rarely see like all of a sudden just deleting an opponent, and so I can kind of see why she flew under the radar for a little while. But her basically just pure elimination of everything skill does, with excellent damage, and then not miss, and then her shield. How high at Sig is your Gene? That might also be playing a role in it. There's a massive difference between Gene Unawakened and Gene at Sig 1. And then there's a big difference, I think, Gene at Sig, high Sig and low Sig. So, like, if you're playing an Unawakened Gene, I could definitely see being like, what is this? Why are people saying this is good? This is nonsense. Nimrod hurt? No. So, oh, wait, what? Oh, that's right. Yes. Thank you. Cash covered 9 Inch Nails. Thank you. I fully got all that confused. In fact, that was a bit of like a revival for Johnny Cash, right? I think he did a whole album like that. Thank you. You're correct. If you haven't heard 9 Inch Nails' version of it, it's. Oh no. Again, I'm thinking of another song. It's a hell of a thing getting old. You don't really get confused. It's just there's so much shit to remember. You kind of combine it into the same thing. Technically, it was Trent Reznor. Thank you. I appreciate you guys actually seeing the correct info. I'm not looking to give out bad info or wrong info. Gina's so mid. She never went optional when I went to bypass notes. She's pretty ridiculous, man. But like, kind of to the, I think, to why I think it's kind of easy for people to not see it for a while. You know, like if you're looking at these Karina's challenges, I'm using Sinister a little bit more than her. I would be using Onslaught more than her if I could. However, the fights that Jean has taken for me on the Big Blubber account was like, I can't imagine another champion even coming close to this. Like she just was insane. Cash is great. Oh yeah, it's a great Cash. Johnny Cash. That song's great. I actually like quite a few of his songs. He's one of those ones though. He's like such a perfect example of like if you listen to some of his songs, I understand that like in today's world they're a little rough, and it's just like trying to remember the time and place that these people were writing and doing things in, you know. Like it's tough. Like yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. We can get deeper into that if you guys want to, but I think you get what I'm saying. Really, wow, I haven't pulled her yet, but I've seen some gameplay. She seems all right. I can understand that. Like if the SB dude, I've done Gene showcases, I believe. And she kind of suffers a little bit from what the mutants in general suffer from. It's like if the SB2 crits, it's over. The thing with Jean is, even if her SB2 doesn't crit, she still has all this damage over time going on. So, like, sure, it takes you another 10 seconds, you know? Trent Reznor said Hurt was not his song anymore after Johnny Cash covered it. Oh, so they didn't authorize it? Or he was, like, paying homage to Johnny? Like, as in, like, Johnny's so awesome, like, I respect him. It's his now. Just out of curiosity, because I mean, I obviously even forgot who wrote it, like who did it first. These are my kind of conversations. Hell yeah, I want to go deeper, but I also have no PR. I also have no PR training, so we'll get canceled together, Carter. Let's do it. Be like, look. Okay, 2 of those crit, but not the big final hit. And we still have a dot doing 1,000 a tick with Jean. You know, do you see? I hope that explains it really well. And then, what the hell just happened? Okay, whatever. There's another one. I just took hits from Nick Fury. And my force field just took care of it for me. We're good. Just a slight little reset. Then I took that to the face, which was bad. Don't do that. My force field will eventually come back, please. Come back quickly, Gene. I'm trying to prove a point here. Time to eradicate. And we'd already set him to a second life, so it didn't do anything. See how that was second life Nick Fury when he just like blasted into our block and it only took off 38% of the shield? It's tier 3, so I understand it's not the same as tier 1. But like I've shown her taking hazard shift fights in war. Like just like it's no big deal. You would swear she was like immune to it. And we just let the final 20, I think it was 20%, might not have been 20%, but it was in the double digits of Fury just go out from damage over time. Which also, that damage over time also prevents miss. So you don't have to worry about falter or things like that. She's just like, yeah. Jean isn't flashy. Yeah, I think that's it. I think she's just not flashy. That's a good one. Yeah, Trent thought that Jenny did such a good job with this Trent song that he said it was Johnny's. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Her shield might be one of the most broken mechanics. It honestly feels that way. The cool thing is that if you're not interested in Battlegrounds or War, you rarely have to take it down. But I think everyone got a sense of like how strong it is in that Alliance War showcase recently. On the attacker side, it's great, dude. It's letting me to take some hits from Nick Fury, man. That was awesome. Homage, thanks, Shilling. The latter, thanks, Cove. I don't think. I don't. Carter, I just don't think a gunshot to the face is good. No, to be clear, we're talking about the game that just happened. Yo, I'm trying to just run a path of Necro to get my Deathless Guillotine Beast. Which path should I go, and with who? Oh man, I'm so sorry. Like Necropolis is a massive unwindy piece of content. For the most part, people consider the path that starts with Titania to be the easiest path. So you'll see a lot of videos and guides based on that. I'm sure that someone, because now there's 7-star rank 4s or rank 5s are possible. There might be someone who's now quote unquote better, but seriously, we were crushing that stuff with 6-star rank 5 ascended Kate Bishops in the day, especially if you ran her with the America's Chavez synergy, and Chavez could take a fight or two for you. So it'd be like Kate Bishop, Chavez, Shuri. Shuri was doing a lot. Her ability, accuracy, protection was coming in handy. I think it was with Psycho Man. And then if you're really looking to just run one path, I said I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna remember. And then here I am. And if you have an Awakened Wong, you could run, I think it's the middle path that you start to go back up, and he'll destroy a lot of that for you too. But maybe like check out MCoC Noob to make sure you're just like really on it with that. All right, let's go. Wong was actually a blast to use in that content. Absolute blast. Oh, dude, we're getting the jitters again, man. That's not good, man. Oh, shoot. Out of curiosity, because there are so many people who knew a lot about that era of music, do you guys consider Smashing Pumpkins in that same like tier of all these groups that we just mentioned? And what about Pearl Jam? In fact, even if you weren't alive during that era, I'm curious, because I know that some of that music's actually still quite popular. And I would, I think it's obvious from my question, I would not put Soundgarden in there, but I know a lot of people do. Pearl Jam goated. Smashing Pumpkins weren't really in the grunge category. Ah, interesting that you feel that way. Um, Although I hear what you're saying. Like they weren't like the Seattle, all that. Yeah. What's up, MC Encyclopedia? How you doing, man? Good to see you. So I consider them different, but still great. And then they got into like it wasn't like electronica, but after the Infinite Sadness CD, right? The double one, I think their next one, they kind of went into more of an electric like style of music. I actually saw that concert in LA. I don't remember which theater. It was a small one. My brother got me tickets, pretty wild tickets actually, now that I think about it. For that. I was pretty into I liked Smashing Pumpkins a lot. But Billy pissed me off at a concert. Not me personally, pissed off everyone in the whole freaking stadium. And that kind of like soured me on them a little bit. Personally, I haven't gotten into Pearl Jam, but one of my friends is a huge fan. Yeah, they're a unique sound and they evolved a lot as a band. Like I feel like they're not the same as Green Day at all. But one of those ones where they seem in their early stuff, they seem like kids having fun. And then it feels like they became like more serious musicians and stayed really, really like entertaining along the way. Like I actually like some, I guess it's not new anymore, but the stuff Eddie Vedder put out on his own, I really like that too. Chris Cornell's vocals, oh, that's a good point, Shilling. Very, very good. Pumpkin's a bit lower, even though they're from Chicago. Oh, I was wondering about that, old man Easy. Some of those songs, though, like today, and here's the other thing: is this is obviously pre-internet, and so if they didn't put the lyrics in the CD cover, you had no idea often what they were actually saying. And I think Smashing Pumpkins were some of the most difficult to know. Dude, bad time to read chat. A lot of bands were grouped in grunge because they came out at the same time. That's also true. Like it was just kind of grunge music was considered, and then I think it turned into like alt rock, or maybe alt rock pre-existed. Adore was a different of their albums. Yeah, I forgot it was actually called Adore. I'll admit I forgot that's what it's called. I dug it. Oh yeah, I liked it. I actually liked it quite a bit. Alice in Chains was more like a 70s metal than Nirvana. Nirvana was like its own thing. I could swear that their earliest album that I'm aware of was called Bleach. And there's some good songs on it, but it's they were obviously evolving quite a bit too. They're just a lot sadder to talk about for obvious reasons. Shoot. Try for an eradicate. Damn it. Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. Bleach was their debut album. Okay, thanks. Um, Pumpkins are from my city. They're the goats. Yeah. I so it's funny. It's like the song today, and there's a couple other songs in there. It's like Silver or something or whatever. I really loved those songs. Like I was way into them. Although my understanding is the song today is actually a very depressing song, if you know the lyrics. Back then, I had no idea. I thought he was being more literal than figurative. Of course, if as you got to know Billy Corrigan, I think it makes more sense that he was not being literal. To this day, nobody knows what Pearl Jam was saying. Oh yeah, the song "Yellow Ledbetter," which also apparently is a very depressing song. I hate the internet. Should I do a fun R4? Yes, just yes. The answer is yes. I have to say, or beefy R4 FB. I might. Did you just get me to say something bad, Hicks? I have to say, after seeing Eddie Vedder singing U.S. Evolution, can you consider he's still got it? Oh yeah. I mean, obviously he's not old, but he's older. But his single stuff I actually really liked. Nevermind was Savannah's. Was it Nirvana's first album? No, so I think it was Bleach. Also, what's up, Hicks? Nirvana's the most annoyingly overrated band ever. Whoa, Mose, what? Why? Are you serious? I mean, I don't think they're like the best band ever. That's tough, but I think they're in that conversation, especially for this era. All right, let's focus a little bit more on this. I kind of did this to myself, huh? Bleach, Nevermind, In Utero. Yeah, and then there was the Unplugged album in between there at some point. Darn it. Overhated, not overrated. Thanks, Mos. Okay. I'm old. I can't read well. Can't see. Easily confused. So I appreciate you working with me on this. I mean, grunge isn't known for its uplifting lyrics anyway. Also true. You're like, wow, man, you really are gullible. You know. When they're saying today is the greatest, I think that today is actually the greatest. Call me crazy, man. Somewhat by the younger generation. Yeah, that's normal stuff, man. Yeah, like Nirvana's starting to drive me a little insane here. So we're gonna turn that off. Let's go with let's go with my normal playlist. I heard a lot of Metallica hate because of Megadeth, but even my gen likes Nirvana. Metallica also like it's interesting with them because they got a lot of crap because like things like Napster, which was basically like music sharing. I don't know how else to explain it at all. And they even like did some commercials against it, and it was like cutting against their bottom dollar. I understand, but they got a lot of hate for that sort of thing. Skip no choice. No. I mean, it's basically Sentinel or nothing. This is going to get ugly. Same, bro. Can't see much of anything. It is like, in all seriousness, often I'm like trying to look out of the corner of my eye and read or not die in a fight, or trying to read quickly. And so I just like, I think I'm used to reading overhyped, and so I just misread it. But yeah, I can read the screen pretty well. But like if I go to the movies or something, I wear glasses. But I can't say much, although I don't like live music, and my favorite album is Metallica. So what? You like what you like. All right. I think we're just gonna try this with Sentinel. I do wonder if there's like a bit of a cheese option. Like if I die with Sentinel, I might look to see if there's a cheese on this with the node itself. But let's go on with Sentinel. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, your cousin has an album? Very cool. I'll try to read it out loud here in a second. Very rarely fight Silver Sable, so I kind of need to learn her specials here. Okay, now she set a trap. That doesn't seem good. What happens if you run into the trap? It looks like we're disabling the traps if we knock her into them. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's just any knockdown, so that's good. Okay, so that's something to pay attention to. We're taking damage from the node. It's from the heavy. So we want to be close to her so she gets the regen buff. Or don't heavier. Yeah. I think that's exactly what's happening. Okay. So I'll just stop heavying her. I mean, I don't really need to. Like, she's not getting this regen, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we definitely want to push her to her special too. That was great. Okay. I think I got it. It's just gonna be Sentinel's animations. That'll... It's not even a problem. It's just me getting used to him. But as soon as we awakened him, I was very excited. Yeah, this will be a little slow, but I think we're fine. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think I am. This is kind of a good example of what we were talking about, though. Like, I have a good option for this fight, so it's not bad. Well, I could see if you don't have a good option for this, dude, this fight's a struggle. Okay, no, so we don't have the Spectre on us. Why were we losing health? Oh, the non-damaging debuffs on us. Okay, so we have to go to like we have to move to like a spiral play style, or avoid the healer hide. Okay, thanks. Yeah, the Sentinel is just rank 1. And Hilgendorf, yeah. I mean, what is this, like 2 days in a row where Sentinel is just like, he's got me and he's at rank 1 and it's just like Sentinel. So yeah, he, as soon as, in fact, I have to look at my Ordeal Villains run again because I was not factoring in having him at a high rank at all. So I want to let her get the shoot, I did that badly. Okay, I'm just gonna try to use my special 3 here, keep all debuffs off of me. And I think I should heal just fine because I have no debuffs on. Yeah, good. Okay. Now play Spiral. I'm playing Spiral. Medium. Okay. For those who don't know Spiral, it's like the Mix Master style, so I'm going to alternate my combos. Medium, light, medium. Light, medium, light. Medium, light, medium. Light, medium, light, medium. And I'm just going to do this. I'm not even going to try to get to my special 2. Medium, light, medium. Light, medium, special 1. I hope the talking out loud's not too annoying. But it's really helpful to me right now. Medium, light, medium. Okay, don't punish because I just threw medium, medium, light, medium. Yeah, I mean, no, why did I get the Spectre there? Light, medium, SP1. Medium, light, medium. Light, medium, SP1. Light, medium, light, medium. Medium, light, medium, SP1. Striker. If anyone is paying, like following along and curious, like I did purposely in that one combo because I was going to bait the special, and I wanted to be able to punish with my medium and not trigger the node. So that's why I ended the combo in a light. It's not necessary, but it's just like helpful. And just end it. Dude, Sentinel is awesome. That was awesome. AW victory? Hell yeah. Congrats, Upside. Way to get the season started off great. I think everyone there knows if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. As long as we're active and clearing the map and having fun doing it and taking it seriously, we boost, we have fun, we try our best, we ask questions, we learn. But getting a win on top of it makes it that much sweeter. I only had Red Skull and had to turn off willpower. I could see that. I like Red Skull. I love Red Skull, but for my experience so far in like 9.3 and in limited in 9.4, he's Sentinel's been the answer, or been a much better answer, a much more efficient answer than Red Skull for a lot of this, like a lot of this. Um, in fact, I'm pretty sure Bastion's going to be my first rank 4 tech. And as this goes on, it's going to be a struggle to pick between Sentinel and Shuri. In fact, this is really weird because you guys know I love Bastion. Is if I didn't need Bastion for Karina Ordeal, I would probably take up Sentinel and Shuri first. But I love Bastion, so it's just kind of weird. Thank you for answering questions, Sogodorf. I dropped a couple of revives on this fight, and I think that was our fours. I mean, you saw me drop our like revives on the negative fight. Like sometimes stuff just happens. Like either the AI is funky or you misread the node or whatever. Like it is what it is. Is Sentinel in the basic pool? He is now. Yeah, he is. So I'm going to take a very quick break, and then we'll come back and we're going to take down this Doom boss. And there should be a nice little opening. There better be. That's unfortunately that's not it. Here it is. So 1-2, which will be really, really big. Maybe we can finally get Sentinel to rank 2. That'd be actually really fun. 2 7-stars, which is huge. On this account, dude, we might get Onslaught. Like Titan, so we'll definitely be going to try to awaken our Heimdall. What is that? 7-star Statcast? Okay, I'll take it. I think this will finally allow us to rank 4 a champion. Maybe we'll pull up the Cerebro there. Because I really like Bastion. I love Bastion. I do have a Tech Awakening gem too. So I could, and he's going to be really helpful to me there. So it's not like I don't want to rank Bastion, but if I have something that's more efficient for me, I'm going to go that route. So we'll be right back in just like a couple of minutes. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll say I understand if you head out, but thank you so much for being here. And I'll be right back. This one will be like 2 minutes, though, okay? Thanks, guys. All right, let's go. It's time. Thanks. I appreciate everyone who chose to hang out. That was very kind of you. Um, yeah, we got 70 people on YouTube. That it just feels so weird. I don't know if I'm ever going to get really used to that. But as I said, looking for patterns so we can try to figure out what's the smart way to move forward in regard to Twitch and Twitch drops and all those things. So yeah. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate it. And I realize a lot of you on the YouTube side are probably watching on both, and that's very, very kind of you. Appreciate you guys, the moderators. Thank you, Hitch. Thank you, Hilkendorf. I saw this. It's just funny and I think relatively interesting. Netmarble, the company that I assume owns Kabam, because I think they do. They're offering some sort of sponsorship opportunity to Twitch partners. It'd be interesting to kind of play. You saw that too, yeah. It's just interesting. Okay, what are we doing? There was something I was actually going to do before we do the boss. I don't remember what it is now. Whatever. Let's just move on. I'm sure if it's important, I'll remember. Sorry, I am. I'm checking. I'm checking the. I'm checking the what's going on Twitch right now, and it's just hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Let's play the game. I appreciate you guys hanging out and choosing to hang out here. All right. So what do we got here? When the Aura of Doom expires, if neither champion's performs special attack, Doom will regain 6 wills. Oh, shoot. All right. When affected with debuff, the defender has a 50% chance to purify the effect after... Okay. Every 12 seconds, the defender gives an unblockable buff for 6 seconds. 3 seconds out of the striking game. Okay, that's cool. I will stay out of the zone. When the attacker activates a special attack, it time starts until the end of the fill bar. Okay, wait. When the attacker activates a special attack, a 8-second timer starts. Pause until the end of the attack. And is removed when they fill bar of power if the timer expires naturally for. When the attacker's power is drained or stolen, they lose. Okay. When the attacker causes an attack to miss or prevents a miss, they gain a non-second. Okay. What do we got here? All right. Moondragon. Morb's annoying with that glide, man. He catches me sometimes. Okay, I mean, nothing looks too crazy, but those always feel like famous last words. Unfortunately, I have some tech and mutant champions who are pretty good in this game that handle miss. Again, I think we'll bring along Heimdall for the vibes, but mainly the healing. Shoot. Shuri's doing a lot of the work on this lane. I mean, I just touched her. I meant Ironheart. They have the synergy, so that's why I'm bringing Shuri. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we're close enough now where, like, it's fine. Like, whatever happens, happens. Do I need you to mod on Twitch too? I mean, if you're on Twitch and you write a message, I'll definitely give you a mod. But we've got a pretty good active moderator situation on the Twitch side. At least I feel like we do. I'm going to start calling Synergy's vibes. That's what it feels like to me. I saw some, yeah. So I think what they did, Hex, is like it feels like once you hit Twitch partner, because they do kind of like vet you a little bit. Like for what I can tell, is you're like, okay, cool. So like companies that want to do some sponsorship streams, just kind of, it's like almost like a marketplace, best I can tell. I was interested in one of them, but I wasn't able to get to it in time, and so it went away. It was for that like Minecraft game. I was like, oh, that'd be kind of fun to play. I've never played it before. Okay, I mean, I think I get this node. We'll just kind of play it, and if I don't, we'll restart it. I would love to see. It would have been fun. If that had came up, I would do it. News Unto, thank you so much for the subscribe, buddy. I do genuinely really appreciate it. As we continue to, you know, grow the Twitch audience here. Well, thank you. I mean, Jean Grey is just absolutely cheesing the hell out of this. Because like the threat to the node, like look at what her uncanny bar is doing. We're just going to restart it. Jakes, what's up, dude? Appreciate everything you do, and say for the free-to-play players. Oh, of course, man. Thank you. Love the channel and the added down to your attitude. Awesomeness. Ring 5. Thank you very much, Jakes. It's very kind of you. And news, let us know if you have a question or anything like that, bud. I'd love to answer it. Appreciate you subscribing for 2 months. Thank you very much. If depends. So we've had fun on the we've had fun on my Discord because so many of us are getting ads for literally adult diapers on my streams. I obviously do not get to choose what is advertised. So yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We don't get to choose who advertises. Come on. What the hell is she doing with her hands when she dashes back? She's like doing some like roly-poly thing. What is that? I've never noticed that about her before. Have you guys seen this? What is she doing? That looks ridiculous. It's not intimidating if it's supposed to be. That's so Carter, that's a line from a movie called, I think, Billy Madison, right? That's from Billy Madison. It's from an Adam Sandler movie. I almost don't even want to say it out loud because I'm sure it'll get clipped and then people will be like, game has been out for a month and the developers have been amazing about listening. Oh, what are you talking about, Carter? What game? There's a console game that came out called Crimson Desert and the devs are awesome. Interesting. What's it on? What console? I think right now the only like up to date console I have is actually the Switch. Switch 2. I can Marceau. I can understand the diaper ads, given that the government's still technically shut down, thus making travel a nightmare. It's pretty much baby making season. That's funny, man. He's not immune to anything, is he? No, he's got like the whole undying thing. You know what, Jake? I think that's a totally fair question, but I'm not gonna. I played in that alliance. I was friends with quite a few of those people, so I'm just gonna kind of stay out off the topic. Yeah, I would say just like I would maybe just kind of like if you're interested in it, which I think it's understandable for it to be something that is interesting. To people who've played and watched YouTube and stuff, played the game, watched YouTube for a long period of time, I think it's very understandable for it to be an interesting topic. Is maybe just kind of see like what various alliance mates and YouTubers and stuff are doing. It's one of those like actions speak volumes kind of scenarios, you know? I should probably stop giving him the unblockable. It always feels good to intercept him on a dash. Shoot, you got me. What? That's on me. I didn't realize he had gotten his dash back. Sorry, Ironheart. Come on. This is fun, Kabam. It's like the third time it's happened. The AI is just like, yeah. What if I just don't throw my special? Would that be fun? And I'm like, no, it's not fun. Something you want to tell us, Vega? Clip ready? No, Messiah. That's exactly why. Ironheart is great, but just too slow for BDs. But you know what, dude? Here's the thing, man. Is BG's even a live mode anymore, or is it about to go the way of incursions, where the command just like, oh, you know what we decided was it's really difficult to keep it up to date, and so yeah, it's dead. You know what I mean? Like that's my concern there, man. Like I even had a small talk with Elon, like, should we even do the battlegrounds rankings anymore? Like, it was like, yeah, we should. Like, it's still a mode. Like, hopefully they don't just fully bury it, but they ain't taking care of it. They're not watering that plant. They're not giving it sunshine. That's for damn sure. Um, Surely not the whole premise of balance. I love it when the AI likes to be over the pass and holds on to special. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just slowly walk. They're just gonna slowly keep walking over towards you. Just checking it out. Just seeing just a nice little stroll. Brawl is BG's. I mean, I don't know, man. I've said for a very long time now, I think it's a game in transition. I hope that's not part of their plan. But I will say that my sense for quite a long time is quite a few people at Kabam have a pretty large disdain for Battlegrounds. Like they don't like the mode, and they don't like they're the ones who came up with the term Battlegrounds brain rot. I don't. That's been really an interesting thing to watch in the community. It was Kabam and their employees who came up with the term Battlegrounds brain rot. At least I mean I wasn't in the room with the first time it was ever said, but I'm aware of its popularization. And yeah, it's an interesting thing, man. It's a really interesting thing. This is why you're here. It's your job description, Ramon. To catch me saying ridiculous stuff so you can clip it. I like it. I like it. I respect it. I'll ever play this species. I'm happy, but I'm happy they're messing it up. They forced me to finally complete. Yeah, it's weird, man. I use you've you've heard me say for a long time, like there were seasons. This is quite a while ago now, where I would like getting into Celestial, and I was like, dude, I'm really getting the hang of this. Like, I'm having a lot of fun. And then I was like, holy crap! I have to play this much for the rest of the season? No way in hell this is good for me in my life. Like, and so even though I was having fun, I was like, this is just bad for me. So I just kept playing less and less and less while still enjoying the mode as a general thing. But we got to the point where even on my big blubber pay to win, I don't even know if I played a single Battlegrounds match. I maybe I did. I don't remember. I definitely didn't make the Gladiator circuit. And then on my main account here, that's free to play one, dude, we tried. One is just to get like some of the rewards, but also because I was interested in getting the blade piece. And even on the final day, dude, it was just a slog. People were going AFK. Most of the accounts I was facing were just significantly bigger than me. So I don't know. I'm not trying to like be all doomsday here. I hope that Kabam isn't like just kind of letting it die. But I've heard that said in a few spaces, and I'm like, I'd be lying if I said my sense was Kabam loves the mode and will take care of it. So we'll see. Shoot. Sorry, Ironhide. I kept messing up the node too because I was just not paying attention. I'm finally going back and exploring Act 6 for the first time ever. Only ever got completion before my hiatus in 2021, 2024. Nice to have somewhere to use my energy refills. Yeah, just watching stuff expire sucks. What do you get from exploring Act 6? Is there like mastery points? If the goal is to embrace a more casual style of player, then I feel like it kind of needs to make sense from a command's perspective. Yeah, I mean, that's what's so weird, man. And I keep saying, like, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop. But, like, everything they've done for, I don't know about everything, but everything that comes to mind that they've done since, like, the middle of last year, maybe even early last year to now, feels like they've made the game much more enjoyable for low to non-spenders if they accept that they're not going to play at a very competitive level, and for people who want to spend thousands of dollars a month. It's that in between that I really feel for. But like, I'm having a blast playing this game completely free, and I'm playing tier 3 war. Like, personally, I can't really complain. You know, like the itemless run that I had in Abyss that like was ruined by Kabam lag and all that stuff. I'm like, I played the game for free here for like 4 hours, or no, I guess it was like 2.5 hours, and I had a lot of fun. So it's frustrating because from like a skill level, I would have loved to have said I had an itemless run of Abyss, but like, okay, a free game like provided a lot of entertainment, and then because of their own jankiness, like the fight got ruined. Like, well, that's pretty good. That's a good trade, you know? So I just keep wondering, like, at some point, will that somehow not be the case? But until then, I'm going to enjoy the heck out of it. Pieces, what's up? Pieces, look at that. You show up, I read the message, and now all of a sudden, my Jean Grey is losing health. This is what I get for reading messages. And now I'm running into unblockable specials. What am I even doing? Who is this? Why am I here? Thank you so much for being here, Pieces. Wow, I did that to myself. Just got backhanded across the face. Man, she's quick. Dude, why do I keep doing that? How did I miss that? Whatever. That was weird. That felt like a weird animation thing. So I'll be in the corner if I needed. All right, good. I'm glad you got the message. Thanks for being here, Pieces. Hey, Vega, just short of 6,300 tier 5 alpha. I've completed everything anyway to get it fast, apart from waiting for 4 weeks. Tier 5 alpha? No. Listen, we all know or feel strongly that there will be a sale next month, probably early in the month, given the timeline they put for the tier 2 dust thingamajiggy they did. But man, you'll eventually get it. Like, please don't spend just for that, you know? It's always helped me to consider what I'm getting for these revives, and then I'll think, is that worth X units potion revive to me? It helps me not sweat the item, but I was free to play for a long time. And that fear of going into content and spending everything still sits with me. Dude, you were really smart the way you approached the game from the get-go. You can get some of the Ascension Sword. Radiance. Tier 5? In the Radiance? Okay, there you go. Thank you. Thanks for bringing that up. If I had knew that, I had forgotten it. Dude, we're down to literally 14 people on the YouTube side. I think during these early days in the drops, I need to just cover that. So I don't even see it. It's just really weird. It's just really, really, really weird. It's just kind of what I... and again, I understand why most people don't care, because it doesn't affect you at all. And unless someone tells you, you probably wouldn't even think of it. So I don't want to make it sound like, people don't care. That's not what I'm doing. But the Twitch drops have totally hurt the YouTube viewer side. And I don't just mean like streams. I mean like that's people not watching the videos that have been put out too, That's bound to happen the way I'm playing. I like the YouTube sides because I can skip ads. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. And I know like a lot of my channel members or people like we grew audiences on here. But yeah. I know like no matter what I say, it's gonna come across as complaining right now, and I ain't looking to do that. So we're getting close to boss time. It'll be time to focus and stuff. Anyways, how are you dealing with that? It can't be good for your mental. What the the views and stuff? Like in all seriousness, it's just like as I said, if I had still been in the CCP, this is the sort of thing where like I would have said, look, I'm not taking part of that. Like, and I get why the guys are, and I'm not looking to throw shade at them. That's not what this is about. They're trying to make money, man. Like, I don't know. It's not their fault. But, I'm in a kind of a different scenario here. And I think I'm just older, too. And, that's the kind of thing that Caban would have really not liked. They would have been like, that's bad for us if you're out there saying these things. And I was like, well, I'm going to be honest with my audience. And I don't like this, so I'm not going to take part in it. I'll tell you what it's done for me, or like how I'm responding to it, is one, I'm like, if you need, like, I hate to sound like a cliche from a Marvel movie, but if you need Twitch drops to get views, then maybe you don't deserve drops at all. Like if you tried really hard on other sites and it just didn't work out, and just regular Twitch drops still didn't make it work, then like maybe the problem is something else, Let's see if we can end this. Shoot. And it's interesting. It's like it's also coincided with me enjoying the game in a totally different way. Shoot, damn it. So that's kind of worked out well too. Like it's I've made sure that one hasn't influenced the other, because that's not okay or appropriate, or it's just not what I want to represent. So like my enjoyment of the game, the way I'm playing the game, is truly just based on what I'm enjoying game wise, and then that's helping what I'm enjoying showing everybody and showcasing. But it's further heightened my thinking that eventually I need to start either a second YouTube channel, or I do need to, over time, not anytime soon, start to adjust what I'm showing on YouTube. And in a really interesting way, it has furthered my resolve to continue to point out to my viewers like what Kabam does, the way they do things. It's just really weird. It's really, really weird. Like, yeah, I think that's enough for now. I don't want to go too far into it. Yeah, Carter, I agree with a lot of your last sentence there. Um, no, so it's weird. Yeah, Hilda, thanks for writing. It's like I'm not looking to change where you guys watch or anything like that, and I want you guys to get your drops too. So like on the CCP weeks, like, dude, I fully get it. Like, I know, like I know there's like thousands of people watching the other channels. I did check that really quick just to see what was going on, and all I can do is really laugh because there's only so many artificial viewers Kabam can create, right? And then like you look at it and it's like a lot of the CCP members with their CCP drops still don't, like, they have around the same amount I do, as I best I could tell. But the most viewers just congregate on the first one that Twitch showed them. And so eventually what I think is going to happen, what, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just a bunch of artificial stuff. And what I've learned over my life is that eventually that falls apart. And it's really, really ugly when it falls apart. And so I just don't, yeah. Drops on themselves, great. The CCP exclusive stuff, just so unnecessary. And I fully respect, like, I appreciate those of you who've decided to come over here and, like, you know, keep someone else like muted or whatever. I think I'm saying a bunch of sentences that don't make a lot of sense because I don't want to dive too far into anything. And I also don't want to create a negative scenario for some of the people I really respect. Like, I know Noob is streaming right now. You guys know how much I respect Noob. And the last thing I want to do is set any viewers off on thinking he's doing anything wrong, because I don't think he is. Like, when this is over, I will almost certainly at some point in time today, assuming Noob is still streaming, I will do work. And on my browser too, I will pull up Noob and I will get my drops from Noob because I respect the heck out of Noob. You know what I'm saying? So like, the last thing I want to do, and it's more important to me right now, and has been for years, that I don't create unnecessary distaste, hatred, anger, whatever you want to call it, towards the people who I think are doing things in a really good, honorable, respectful way and deserve it because they're working their butt off and they're putting out great info for everybody, entertainment. So yeah, I still am trying to err on the side of that. But yeah. All right, I think we're almost there, guys. I'll check in on the chat on both sides. Tier 5A are expensive in the store. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they should be. It's like the most premium rank up resource out there right now, isn't it? It feels to me like it probably is. So like it, you know, it's like, it makes sense that they're the most. As much as I am a Jean Glazer, I have to confess I'm not considering her for R5. Interesting. I want my R5 to be a champ that I enjoy playing the most. That's why it is really weird. Like, enjoyment of a champion and like trying to separate it out, how much of it's like them helping you through difficult content, right? I think a lot of it's indicative of like how you're enjoying the game. I'm watching the stream from my computer and my phone, so I am 2 out of the 14 viewers. You guys know how much I appreciate y'all. I really do, because it's like extra effort on y'all's side to do this. You don't have to, and it's really cool that you are. All right, let's check the Twitch side here. Yeah, Hilgedorf. It's funny what the auto mod decides can't be said, because I think there's very few things I have added in. I don't even know if I have on the Twitch side, if I've added on anything to be like, oh, and also this word or this thing. I don't think I have on the Twitch. I may have and forgotten. But yeah, and cursing I'm usually okay with. It's like anything like hateful, you know me. Like no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, I think would be the right term for it. There's probably a better term for it. Let's not make fun of people's religions. Like, yeah. But it is funny. Like the other day, like they blocked shill. I was like, I could see like YouTubers and content creators often don't want to be called a shill, but I had no idea it would block that. Because Commando's been on the BS since they sold 1-2. Yeah, you know, more so, it's like it should have caught on to these things a long time ago. I agree with you said before. If people are only watching you for drops, do you really want that? It's hard, right? Like, I originally was. It's like me with codes. I was originally very excited about codes because it was going to mean more money for me. I don't need money, but man, do I respect it. I respect time and money, right? We talk about that all the time in the game. People's time and their money, and y'all choose to spend your time with me, and people choosing to give me money. I respect the hell out of that. Right. And I want that to be earned like fairly and honorably and like with honesty. Right. And so if drops in themselves, yeah, if I understood that there wasn't really 1,000 people watching me, but there was probably 100 people who might not have been familiar with me. And so that was a chance to be like, hey, here's what this channel is about. Here's what this streamer, this person's about. And so like, that I thought was really cool, and I did like that, and I do think it's good for the game to get more eyes on it. It's that next step where it's just like, why? And the worst part is I'm aware, because I've seen some other places, is that their Kabam is out there trying to say that they're doing it to prevent the AFK channels and all these things. And it's like, if people don't know Twitch at all, I could see them maybe partially believing that, but it's so obvious BS. Dude, if you go on Twitch right now, there's maybe 10 to 15, at most 15 channels streaming Marvel Contest of Champions. If you go on like yesterday, there was like 4. And you just watch them for like 3 minutes, and you can tell the ones that are honestly a person genuinely trying to like be a streamer, and you can tell the ones that are just AFK like robots. It's like all you would have to do is tell Twitch not to do the drops for them. It's just so ridiculous, which again adds on to the like absurdity of it all. We understand. Don't think you're disrespectful to any. Yeah, I got you guys. Thank you. I appreciate understanding. Yeah, the idea is not to build hatred or negativity towards the people that are genuinely doing this. Like again, Dread's on Twitch. Noob is on Twitch. Benito's on Twitch. I'm going to stop naming people because I'm sure I'm going to forget people. Rich the Man's on Twitch. Like, me not saying them is not intended to be a slight. It just means I can't name everyone. Kind of stuff you're discussing right now, but I wish Command would give everyone at least a 6-star spotlight champ of the month for free. I remember with every 3-star. Yeah, I used to kind of ask them to do that, and I don't even remember if they ever even responded. And I get it from their standpoint, is like they want curiosity to do it, you know. And if they give everyone the champion for free, then everyone could just test them instead of seeing them get hyped. Shilling for a shilling. Hey, now, what's up, man? We're going to auto ban your name, though. Still going? Getting close to the end? Well, Carl, it's about the journey and not the final destination. But yes, we are getting close to the end of this lane. All right, we got to bring in our girl Silk, man. I got the drops in the background. I'm here supporting you. Thank you very much, Justin. I mean, if it's you, so I feel like I do, but that's a different convo. Messiah, it's funny is you probably wrote that like after I said something, so I would know exactly what you're saying. But in this case, I'm sorry, I don't. But I feel like that's a compliment, and so thank you. All right, man, let's have fun with this boss, huh? Let's get out here and let's do some damage. The node there, I feel like maybe I unintentionally took the easy path or something the first time I went through this. It was not my intention. I haven't done this fight in a minute. I think it's only been like a week or two, maybe. And so I'm going to need to refamiliarize myself with it. I actually got pretty good with it. I was pretty happy about it. I did give Noob's video, I will admit, a very, very quick rewatch this morning. But if anyone has questions about it, make sure you check out Noob. I don't know if MCoC Encyclopedia did a guide on this boss or not, but always check him out as well too. Champions with double hits as they dash in were really, really helpful. Silk's basically the only one I have, and it was actually Grass's channel that tuned me on to Silk herself being a great option for her. It always is. Thanks, Messiah. I appreciate you, man. Oh, Legacy. Matt, I don't know why, Messiah, you reminded me Legacy. You guys know how much I respect Lex. All right. I just wish Command would give player agency back. I just don't think that's, like, I wish, but I think that's gone. I don't think that's what they want. Yes, you went for the trap last time? Okay. All right. I'm just gonna start with like your regular champs to just remember the moveset and everything. So when the Aura of Ouroboros expires, if neither champion has performed a special act, Doom will gain 6. That's a lot. And he gets the Aura of Ouroboros, I believe, after his SP1. Which I think is all he throws in this first phase. And then in a phase, I kind of need him to throw his SP1. I have no recollection of this fight. So this is basically, he has two special animations. If you learn them and you've got them like down, you're going to do well. I actually really like what Kabam seems to have been moving to with bosses. I think they've been really fun. So yeah, let's just go and get into it. And then he's got that like Aura of Ouroboros. It's kind of like the Aura of Iron, like or the Doom Aura from the Dooms. Wait, oh, okay. So speaking of it all, I actually thought that was his heavy animation. I hadn't noticed he had gotten 2. So his SP1 is, you guys will remember it. Here, watch. See how well I did that? But in all seriousness, so it is, we'll get there. Dash out, dash in, dash out, dash in, dash out, and dash in. Out, dash in, up. I'm going to stop saying it out loud because that's actually messing me up more than it's helping me right now. As you can see, I'm still messing that up. I'm going to throw this because I think that's what it's asking me to do. Yeah, that's interesting. And then this one's different. This is like... it's just like a different set of dashes, basically, the SB2. I'll need to get that down, or that's going to become a problem. There we go. That's better. All right, Doom, come on, throw it, man. I messed up the, and it's too late. Are you guys remembering now, like, all the swiping? It's basically this, the whole fight. All right, so we moved on to phase 2. And so that's one of the things that was I really liked about this fight was champions with a double hit medium, because of the dashing in. You get like more. I don't remember all the proper terms for it, honestly. But all the icons in the upper right hand corner underneath his bar, you get more of those off, which is what you ultimately need to do to get through the phases. But like any champ can do this, as seen by Heimdall, and he's not as clunky like Sentinel, but he's not exactly smooth. Thank you for all the new follows you see come in. I appreciate it. See you guys. Yeah, you take off the pink thingies, and then you got to be aware of the green thingy, and then there's a gray thingy too. So as long as you manage the thingies well, you're going to be A-okay. Shaby, I like you. All right. Phase 2. Knock him down 4 charges. So I guess I have to knock him down. Okay. Yeah, dead. And then he's got like basically an auto kill ability. I don't remember what it is on all of them. Like the final phase, it's basically like if he touches you, you die. Manage the thingies, you'll be okay. Vega 2026. That's not a political platform. I feel like it's pretty comprehensive. I think people can get behind it. I think it's time to. Yeah, it's time to just go full silk. What? No. Why? No.
Dude, Vega's too busy now. As usual, so the bro here saying, muchas gracias.
I don't even know how I messed that up. I'm gonna feel confident that was me though. Dead Poetic, thank you so much, and for 2 months, dude. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Came out at a time to make me feel a little bit better. We had a really good run with Heimdall, who was just supposed to be the practice run. So thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. I really do. Anyone problem with the Ascendant Crystal and Twitch drops? Lucky. Hopefully, if people can help Lucky out there a little bit, I'd appreciate it. All right. Well, I'm going to continue on with my other chance. Silk should be the best one though. And that's what I'm a little confused by is I would have thought if I missed an evade, I would think her auto evade would help me out. And I felt like I nailed the first evade. I didn't see the silk evade take over, but maybe it did, and I just missed it. Oh, maybe it thinks I blocked it. I will say this is a bit more challenging with the node we took. Oh, that's my fault. I'm not going to blame the AI on that. It looked like he was blocking, but it was a very short period of time. That's my fault for being too aggressive. I felt Silk's time is really tight in this window. I think that's probably what happened. Is I was used to the timing of Heimdall, and then that's why I did fine with Sinister. So once I clear out my champions, we'll then revive Silk. I'll get used to the time with Silk, and I think we'll be fine. It's a fun fight. I like this fight. I think it's good. Thanks for helping each other out on the drop side, because obviously there's a lot there I don't know. I did not mean to do that. Was he at his SP2? I mean, he obviously was. Shoot, we actually could have got a lot off there. Alright, my mistake's been being over-aggressive so far. Just in time, let's go. What's up, Frosty? How you doing, bud? Alright, it's time to now dial it in. Shoot. Yeah, you're right. It's a timing issue. I'll get it. I'm not worried about it. But I'm going to 20% revive until I get the timing, because I'm blocking. Like I think maybe I might even already be like trying to dive back in. I'll get it. It's just going to be a matter of remembering it. Oh, I guess I only have 20. Oh, we can open up more crystals. We can open up crystals for this. So that's no big deal. You would not happen to have a spider? I would not happen to have a Spider Woman. No. I would like one. If you know where I could get one, like with certainty, I would happily follow those directions. Dude. I mean, at least we're getting the charges off, but it's the last one of the SP1. The SP2 felt fine. We'll open up some more crystals. We actually might as well just open them, like, and then this will help me know how many of the dive into Act 4 or Karina's. Now the revives are not flowing. Oh my gosh, that number just will not grow. All right, there we go. Choose one for under makes no sense for me. What do you mean, Lucky? Huh. All right, there we go. Do I believe in Santa Claus? I don't want to answer that in case we have young people watching. Isn't that weird how that occurred to me? All right, let's go. With the whole Aura of Doom and still not having this dex down right, I don't think we're going to heal up. I want to get the dexes down right before I start using potions. Because that's not been the problem. The problem hasn't been like, it's just been the SB1 here. And I guess if I really need to, we can just go back to like Heimdall or Sinister, literally any of the other champions. Yeah, that silk just saving my butt. Phase 3. Push to SB2, then Dex, XB1, and repeat. Okay. What I don't understand is why isn't she auto-dexing it for me? I can't tell if I'm trying to dash in too early. I'm not sure what's wrong. W thing. Yeah, I don't know why it occurred to me for the kids on that one. Like, I think a lot of things I say would not be appropriate for the 6 to the 2 to 8 range. But for some reason on that one it hit me. All right, I'm gonna stick with this because she would be by far my best option, and you know that's what the revives are for. So. What the fridge? I'll stick with it like 3 more times, and then I'll move over to one of the other champions. Because if I can't get it, then I'm just like banging my head against the wall for no reason. Because like her extra hit and her medium, and then the auto evade should be helping me, but it's not. Thank you, Ricky. I didn't even mean to revive Sinister. Might as well use revive Sinister. Might as well use another revive. I really appreciate the thought process there. I hadn't pieced it all together, but now that you've tied it together for me, I really do like it. Now I'm too late. Stupid Silk. I hate baiting SP1s from me. I always get clipped. Go first, please. I mean, it's so wild. Is like the whole fight started just SP1s over and over, no problem. Then when it was Silk, timing messed up, and then now I feel like she's messed up my timing with everyone. All right, we'll do 2 more with Silk, and then after that we'll move over to actually Jean Grey. She's like the most just comfortable animations wise for me. But hopefully we get it with Silk here. No, that was her. No, that was the. I don't know what's going on. There we go. Nope. No good. All right, Silk, you get one more chance. And the special there, I just threw it too early. This is the lane where if you're not throwing a special or he's not throwing a special, when the Aura of Ouroboros goes down, then he gets more of his charges back. I was just too early on it. To be honest, I was actually shocked I got the evade with Silk down. All right, come on. I really would like to use Silk. All right. Phase 4, knockdown and special punishes, then heavy. Knockdown and special punishes, then heavy. Oh, the heavy to end it. Oh, so this is like the frantic phase. I apologize. I want to focus on this chat right now, and then I will get back to the chat. What's up, Dyslexic Asian? How you doing, man? Your lady stopped by earlier, said you'd be here when you could. All right, let's go. Damn it. I've got it with her now. I was too late before. And I could tell I was going to be too late on that one as well. With Silk, I feel is a very weak one. It's very quick, swipe one and swipe out, repeat. No time to wait. But her dash is double hit, so a slight millisecond more in the dash in. Also, you should try always plan to dash in on all the openings. Yeah. Once I realized I messed up though, dude, the last thing I wanted to do was like try to force it. Like it's like if I miss it, I miss it, you know? But thank you, I appreciate it. All right. Also, what's up, Joel? Thanks for being here, bud. All right. Well, we got the timing with Silk, so I feel good about that. So that should be super helpful for the final run here. All right, I said to catch up on chat. Joel Gaming, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you stopping by. Let's see. Cassandra and Mr. Sinister rank up from all formats. Mr. Sinister. Cassandra's good, though. And if you have her at high sig, that's really helpful. Would you take Serpent or Starkey? I'm going to be taking Serpent. I love Stark Spider-Man. Love him. But I gotta take the OP broken champion that in a variety of ways. You could say that about Starkey too, but Serpent just handles so many ridiculous things. And he's going to be helpful to me as we look to do the final 3 Karinas. Or final 2. How long are you going to be streaming? Probably at least another 30 to 45 minutes. Sinisters to go. Yep. Thank you, Yogo Dwarf. Thank you, Dryer Monster. All right, let's go. Let's continue on. Do need to hustle up a little bit, but we'll be all right. Make sure I don't exit the quest accidentally. We got some of that delicious tier 4. Love seeing that. Just checking in how many, like, because we'll definitely be doing the opening after this. Ooh, we might even be able to do 2 Titans. That'd be cool. Hopefully we'll just do 1 because we get Heimdall. And although I might keep going. We'll see. All right. That's it, huh? Okay. Science. All right, what's this lane all about? Oh, well, spirit gauge is between 0 and 100%. Attacker gains a precision passive. Well, it's gauge, well, attackers passive. Okay. If it doesn't generate spirit, would it have a well-timed block? Thank you. It's one of the easier ones. If the attacker doesn't have a striker equip, okay. When the striker, okay. That's it? Okay. I appreciate them being kind to us. Oh, cool. And then I don't have to deal with that extra node. All right. I like this. Yeah, let's go. This is good. Yeah. No, we're not going to use her for anything. All right. You're going down a path. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. You know what's funny, dude? Is I was like, I'm tired. I can tell I'm getting tired. Thank you so much, Black Sheep. Oh my goodness. All right, what is this? Whenever Doom loses a countdown charge, attacker gains that charge. Countdown charges on the attacker grant 15% combat power rate, but increase damage taken by 20%. When the attacker activates a special 2, one countdown is transferred back to Doom. When Doom regains a countdown charge, his order was deactivated and he cannot gain power for the duration of the special. Okay. Defender's attacks deal 5% of their attack is burst. The defender gains... The defender gains scorch rate every 2 seconds. This timer is paused during special attacks and for 3 seconds every time the defender is knocked down. Okay. When the defender performs a real-time block during special... Okay, so we want to try to... Okay. Okay. Dude, who? Does Cap Sam remove prowess? Hey, what's up? Messify? How you doing, bud? Messify? Yeah, you are helping Black Sheep. Ah, screw it. Let's just bring in Cap. Feels weird now. Bring in Bastion. And Nefaria. Okay. Oh, no. Dude, like I said, I've gotten tired. There, that should be fine. Yeah, thanks, Joel. I guess see you trying to call it out too. I can't believe I missed him. Almost redoing a lane. That would have been funny until it wasn't. Yo, Vega, I'm kind of pickler. What's up, dude? Let me know. All right, and this might be a lane we have to do a couple times to kind of like figure it out. Ran out of coffee. The attacker points for world time block during the defender's special attacks. They have 2 more scores. Okay. I mean, this seems simple enough. Kind of expecting that Eradicate to do a lot more than it did, but whatever. Cool. Hey, what's butt-X? What was the question there, man? You're kind of in a pickle. I got a 4-5, and my best option now is unduped Yelena. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I know you want to use it, you know. She'd still be a good defender in Battleground. No, health doesn't. No, yeah, because, well, yeah, man, I don't know. I'm sorry about that. And with her being unduped, she doesn't even have her offensive utility. I would try to hold it if you can, man. If you could bring any fictional item into real life, what would it be? That's a cool question. I'm curious about some of these answers. Invisibility cloak? Ooh, that would be nice. Pew Pew, what's up, dude? I'm really liking Ironhide. I really like her too. It's really strange. Like, doing the content, like the questing content, like as much as I am as of late, really has me enjoying her. I've always thought she was good, but I'll admit that she feels better than I realized. And Sentinel, like just it feels like so often, it's just like the Silver Sable fight was like, oh, Sentinel, this will take a little longer because you only rank 1, but dude, that's the answer here, you know. The time travel clock. Ooh, that'd be an interesting one. What's up, Ricky? Got no Elsa Bloodstone somewhere either? Why? Why would I want Elsa Bloodstone? Actually, I do, and it was a painful pull. Thank you for reminding me of past trauma, Ricky. Thank you. All right. I think some of these things are like ability accuracy protected. Let's see. I'm pretty sure Maddie will come up here in a few seconds. Make a comment about Luke Cage and then leave. What even was that? Was that like a heavy into a light into a... Like, what is this? You know what? I'm annoyed. We're resetting the game. The DeLorean, of course. Ooh, that would be good. Time travel. Infinity Gauntlet. I don't know if I can let that exist. I don't know if I have the authority in this situation. But Hilgendorf, I fear about anyone having the Infinity Gauntlet. Or do you just want the gauntlet without the stones? Is that what you're saying? Because you didn't say like a filled Infinity Gauntlet. But X is notorious. You'd get hired, man, if you used it. Another good point. Although, is anyone seeing that stuff? How do you feel about this? They're like, I'm worried they're gonna like retcon this all. And I'm like, that kind of works in the comics, man, but For those who don't know, they're going to re-release in-game with some added scenes that will help like transition us to Doomsday, and I'm like, I think they would know better than to just act like the multiverse stuff never happened. But you never know. Sweet heavy out of nowhere, Chavez. Cool. I'm taking a lantern ring. The idea of being a hero to multiple different races of life just sounds amazing. That is true. But flying, being in space, not even mentioning the endless constructs I can make. All right, you sound like you got this all thought out, which concerns me. Better yet, I want Tony Stark's brain. Yeah. Luke the Nick Cage. He's a monster. I'm bringing a magical genie, then wish I could do anything I want. It becomes true. Think smarter, not harder. Also fair. You guys are, I like these ideas, man. I wish we could talk Daredevil, but it's too early. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone. Oh man, this is a bad sign for the boss coming up. But we're this close. Can we not do this? I hate that about Steadfast. That sucks. Basically we don't get to block the whole hit. We just block the first hit, which I guess makes sense. It just doesn't feel like how other stuff works in the game. Cool. We got the eradicate. Hannibal, cannibal, creepy. What's going on? What are you guys talking about? Oh, want the brain. Got it. That's very clever, Ricky. Reunion crystals are good. Yeah, they are. They haven't given me my carbonite core like they're supposed to. I'm a little irritated with them about that, but overall, we're on a friendly relationship. Drops are kind of light this week. Well, I don't even know what they are, man. Oh, wow. I think I already got them all. I wonder if they moved. So again, guys, you guys know me. I want y'all to get your stuff. I am not in the CCP. I have put in the title and all that stuff. I left the CCP very intentionally last year. And so I do it. Make sure you do, if you know, you don't have to now. I'd love for you to hang out, but I get it. I respect your time and your efforts. Make sure you do watch a CCP content creator for their exclusive drops. Okay. Sometime during this week. Like I said, I'm not trying to kick you out. I just want to make sure that you get what you're actually looking for. And I appreciate hanging out here in the meantime. But yeah, they do look pretty. Free stuff's free stuff, so I'm all for it. but it did look light in comparison to other weeks. I'm wondering if they moved more stuff to the CCP, or if maybe I'm just misremembering what the drops were like during the CCP week for us non-CCP folk. The stream was like true love. You're not just here for the drops. I love it, Ricky. I love it. Dude, this is... I might need Silk to really pull some shenanigans. Because even I'm aware that I'm starting to make some mistakes. I think they're trying to play off the in-game economy. Yeah, I would imagine that's like a difficult... I'm curious what the whole like process was even like to get them like authorized, you know, having to convince monetization that this would be good for the game and all that stuff. And it's obviously designed to get eyes on things, and I think that's good. I think that's smart. Like I'm in general, I'm very happy about Twitch drops. So scared to get that wrong, and I still got it wrong. Nice job, I'm nuts. But yeah, I would imagine too, you know, like, I even had stick stones expiring. Like, it felt quite generous. Maybe that was just to get, like, initial excitement going. Which, you know, that also feels okay for me too, considering this is free stuff. If, like, the initial ones were, like, going to be the kind of quote-unquote best or something like that. But yeah. And I do think Thor is supposed to be like the main draw, you know, or a main draw, or the most exciting draw, let's put it. Let me know when you're... Oh, if you're not back, you wouldn't know to hear me say. So, yeah. Brutal timing. Are you back, Carter? In fact, here, well, let's do this fight, and then we'll see what the Twitch drops were, because I did claim them. Yeah, I'm not getting that timing, not even close. I still got that timing. That was okay. All right, cool. Oh, you're back. What was it saying? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, I imagine it would be tough to get the drops, like, to be perfectly titrated. And, like, there's a chance they did go a little strong in the beginning to kind of get the initial excitement and people kind of learn, like, oh, if I go to Twitch, and watch these things. And I personally would have like no problems with that. That all feels like fair play. It's fair. It's free stuff. You know, like it's designed to get more eyes on the game and things like that. Obviously, as players, I think it's understandable if we'd be a little disappointed if they didn't come in as strong. But yeah, and it's my experience that that Kabam kind of they see what I think what they do is they take their goals, they come up with ideas, they implement them, they see how the community responds, and then Kabam decides if they're going to respond. So yeah, I could see them doing that with drops too. Would you awaken Jacqueline or Vision or neither? Neither. Both good champions. Viv, I think you're saying Viv Vision. Yeah, she's like has a very structured, rigid loop, is my general understanding, and from what I've seen, and the loop often. I'm not a big Viv fan. Let's just put it that way, okay? And I just don't see a lot of people using her in a tons of places. She's a good champion though. She's fine. Jack Lantern, I think, is a much more relevant, often used and asked for champion. And the reason why I wouldn't awaken him is that awakened ability. I'm not saying it never comes up, but outside of like it's like passive energy, which is really Captain Britain and Onslaught and maybe some nodes or things like that in the game, it doesn't really come up. And you've got like a vast majority of what Jack does already in Jack without him being awakened. All right. Was that the last fight on the lane? Oh no, there's one more. We got a Jean Grey, of course. Thanks, Schmiggy. All right. Let's end this, please. I just want it to be done. Yeah, thank you for the warning. Yeah, like I mean the dupe on Jack, don't get me wrong, there's been times where fighting like an Onslaught or obviously Captain Britain, like having him at high sig has been really, really nice. But like, you know, I think when folks are often asking that question, you know, the awakening gems are pretty important to them. And you're gonna find other champions that I think just are you're gonna be happy to awaken them instead. Missed the parry timing. Try it, actually. Did we get it? Yeah, we did. Oh my gosh. Other channels are reporting the last drop for this week isn't working right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, thanks for letting us know. And it seems like there's issues on the Twitch side as well with a lot of these things. Or at least it feels like that's what we end up finding out. So, yeah. All right. We're gonna reset this, and then we're gonna own this Doom. We got him now. He's ours. I don't even remember what the note on him is. I think I gotta remember this for when we do 9.4. Oh shoot. You know, guys, I'm sorry I can't do the Twitch drops because I'm getting the Twitch drops on my old Blubber account because that's what my Twitch channel is attached to. So I apologize. I can't do it. I can't check actually what they are without changing accounts. And I think let's just focus and get this down. All right. let's go in, man. Let's just time for the final go. I think I'm just going to start off with Silk, because there was a little bit of difficulty, like, transitioning from the different champions. And then, you know, I don't have any anticipation of there being a solo. And so then we'll move to the other champions, and then we'll come back to Silk. And then we'll do the opening. Come in for Bastion. Let's go. Let's have some fun. All right. What is the extra node here? Whenever Doom loses a counter in charge, the attacker gains that charge. Counter in charge on the attacker grant 50% combat power rate, but increased damage taken by 20%. The combat power rate should be actually quite nice. When the attacker activates a special 2, one counter in charge is transferred back to Doom. When Doom regains a counter in charge, his Aura of Verbose is deactivated, and he cannot gain power with the addition of the charge. I'll be honest, I'm not even totally sure. Like, whatever. It'll be fine. Let's just go. Let's go, Messiah. You got that right, man. Let's have some fun. That is never a good sign. Dude, we're having a nice little run there too. Oh well, that's fine. I don't understand the abbreviation, Messiah. Have a great one, Dyslexication. Thanks for being here, bud. on, man. This has happened enough this stream. It's really unenjoyable. Yeah, now my timing's all messed up for other champions. Might as well finish them off and then go back to Silk. Carter, I'll do my best. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to use these other champions because they're just going to mess up my timing for Silk again. And Silk is the best option that I have. Oh, I forgot which special I was texting. Oh, we're still alive, though. Okay. This is a more forgiving stage. Too many SPTs in a row. With some Takis? Frosty, you know I'm hungry, man. I've been talking about how I'm tired because I need to eat lunch. And you're over here talking about Takis, man. I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. I keep forgetting attacker health doesn't matter. The season, yeah. It's I think the complaining about the season is just starting. I think it's just starting. I think it would actually be a really bad sign if for Kabam if people start just not playing. All right. Been a long stream, so for those of you who don't know, we had multiple times the defender just slowly walk across the screen, just slowly walk across the screen, just all the way until the corners, like the whole map. So like any sort of thing like this, that's normal. This should happen every once in a while, but it's just particularly grating right now. We're just gonna go back to Silk. I've reached the I don't care stage. Too early. It's alright. We're just sticking with silk now. Alright. Push SP2, then Dex SP1, and God, this is annoying. What the hell are you supposed to do about that? What there's nothing a player can do. There's if there's something you guys think you're like, no, you could have done this, but I didn't hit him. We threw it special. He was at one, like there was nothing. He just and like that was such a good run. Like honestly, like I've never been happier that I'm playing this game completely for free. And now I've got to like push him to his SB2 again and like whatever. I mean, I accidentally hit the striker, so, but still, honestly. All right, come on. Let's control what we can control. Yeah, Shavy, I used to think that wasn't the case, but honestly, I believe it is true. And then you get irritated, and then when you're irritated, you play worse. Don't touch me or else it has to be, oops, I'm on the SP3 on my own. All right, come on. We actually had a good run there, too. I gotta unannoy myself. And I need to find some revives. Not sure how he threw a special when he didn't have any power, but that was cool. I'm sure there was a slight moment where the bar was green. Overall, it's super full fight, except for the super cheap stuff, which sucks because it's a cool fight. It really is a cool fight. But you know, Kabam got to add some stuff in, man. Yeah, exactly. I got irritated, right? Because I like actually put in time, got better at the fight, had a nice run, and then just bullshit ruins it for you. But let's focus on the positives. We're done with 9.3, which is good, man. Free to play, completely free to play. And we're gonna do a little opening here, and I think we're gonna do a rank up. We're gonna have some rank up. I just don't know if it's gonna be a rank 4, which is what I was gonna do, and a lot of that's due to needing to really make sure the rank up's making sense. Sentinel is really coming along and surprising me here, and so he's definitely going to be going to rank 2. Let's open these up. You guys know who we want, man. Okay, I don't think we have any mutants that we're taking to rank, or like a high rank today. But I am aware that we will be taking at least one tech up. And we should go skill, because we're going to need to take up a skill. Oh, we have... All right, we'll go ahead and... yeah, there we go. So I do need to take up a skill champion. At the moment, it's between Zemo and Lumitrix, actually. I thought I had 2 7-star champ crystals to open. Do I not have any 7-star? I thought there was 2 sitting right there. I think I'm missing something, so I'm not going to get all like ranty about it. I think they're yeah, there they are. Oh, they're class selectors? Oh, shoot. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, we're gonna pop this right now. I think we're still all about the mutant, mainly wanting to get onslaught or awaken sinister. Let's open up this Titan while I continue to think it through. So I'm kind of buying time. Heimdall. We really, 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 really want Heimdall. Awakening Zemo would be really, really nice though. A lot of reallys in there just to make it clear how much I want these things. So can we please awaken Heimdall though? Like super duper pretty please. Pay me back for the BS AI crap that you guys have been absolutely ruining things with lately. That was me holding back. Yeah, that doesn't make up for it at all. That doesn't even come close to making up for it. I guess I got him awakened, and I do need to get a good defense for my Alliance War. So I guess that's good. And a high sig, high prestige champion, so that'd be good for Alliance stuff. Although people might already have him placed, so I don't know. And I'm not in a place to take him up to a higher rank anyway. Um, let's go. Let's make. There's nothing like suffering and pain, but more suffering and pain. Let's do it. We've already had the AI just totally mess up itemless run through Abyss, and mess up some nice runs here, some nice walking up, holding on to their specials. Come on. Let's get in a better frame of mind. Let's do this, man. Oh, no! No! That is absolute horse crap. I swear to God, if one of you comes in and says that's why that's why I pop crystals and real, not real, which I actually now want you to do, and I wish I could show it on screen. But oh my God, that was like a so brutal hard stop. That was so obviously going to Heimdall. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm totally, totally fine. All right. This game, man. This game. So here's the situation. I don't have a Power Sting champion. This came up earlier. Thanks, Osan. I appreciate someone doing it. I asked for it. So Spider Woman or Spider Ham would be so good. But I would still need to awaken Spider Woman. Hey, what's up, Kanak? How you doing, man? Hey, Jilted Generation, appreciate you being here. I think it's Mutant for the Onslaught or the Awakened Sinister. Captain Britain's not in there though, so that's the thing with the Mutant, man. Is like there's so many misses in here. There's so many. Or we could go Cosmic and hope for Serpent. And then if I get Serpent, I don't need to select him. Although, as I look at this, Serpent's the one that I want, and I know he's in the selector. So I think we stick with... I also don't have a Koye. At least now you can R4 Strange. I like that. There's some silver lining. Thank you. And it'd be a chance to awaken Zemo. So a chance to awaken Zemo. What do you guys think? I mean, need to is arguable. Everything's arguable. I think let's go at least mutant with the first one. God, that was such a hard stop, and it still hurts. It still freaking hurts. What? Okay, so the first one, let's go mutant. We're hoping to awaken Sinister or get Onslaught. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. All right. Let's watch. We're going to pull Jean Grey. That's how this whole stream and opening has gone. For those who don't know, I use a generic Awakening Gem in Jean. Come on, Sinister or Onslaught, man. Why wasn't that a hard stop? Why was there no hard stop on that? All right, we're a glutton for punishment. We're going mutant again. Onslaught would be really, really nice. Should have popped it. Thank you, Frosty. I wanted that. I wanted that. I need a place to channel my hate and rage right now. The funny is, Dads are such a great champion, right? Oh, this was so bad, though. This was so bad. Two Mystic Awakening Gems and a tight attack as well. Where are my rank up gems? They're just 1/2s. And what's my rank up situation? You know, it's funny because I'm reminding myself. I knew this was coming. I even said it in a couple of videos and openings. Like, my luck had been so good that it had to come crashing down. That just doesn't mean it's fun that it came crashing down. I mean, I've got a lot of really good champions. Like, I think I need to remember that. It's so disappointing. But again, playing completely for free was pretty good. I think Sentinel's just been too huge. I'm gonna hold off on the big rank ups, guys. I apologize. I do want to be really smart with them, and I wanted to put them in this. I was hoping it would go better than it did. So I hope you all do understand. But we'll take Sentinel up here, and then I think that'll be it. Just real good to have him up at rank 2. The guy's he's just been clutch and at rank 1. Let me go ahead and check. It's also been weird, like how much tier 5 class catalyst and tier 3 alpha have been like just not available for me. I assume we have enough to R4 someone. No, I can't even rank 4 someone. How is that possible? Tier 6 basers they all. So I could probably pick those up from the store. So we could. But man, all right. I guess we just got them. We got to progress on Act 9.4 because I think revives wise we're not ready for. I'll take a look at Karina's. I don't want to force it in this one. I'm just ending the video. I'm not ending the stream just yet. Thank you very much for watching. I have a feeling this will probably be it for this video. I hope your opening is going a lot better than mine. We're having a lot of fun, but that opening, that was rough. Thank you so much for watching. Take care. So Sentinel's been so huge lately. I know. Again, as I heard it as it came out of my mouth. Mutant for Onslaught or Censor. Yeah, I appreciate the support, guys. Never, never, ever spin. Always pop. Thank you. I asked for that. Hey, Vega. Hey, greeting for Dream. What's up, Box? Thanks for being here, bud. Are you taking tier 6 basing chili out from the daily objective? I have started changing what I'm selecting, and maybe that's what I need to do. I really don't like how many revives we had to go through today. I didn't feel like I played that poorly, just the way it went. Yeah, maybe I need to switch to taking these. It's just weird. There's a lot of items in this particular milestone, or whatever it is, that I'm short on, but I think it's because of my account having so many champs that it needs to rank 2 and rank 3, you know? So yeah, I should start doing that. That's a good call. Thank you. All right. God, I thought we were getting Heimdall, man. All right, well, I got to get over it. Shoot, I gotta go. It's usually we streamed longer than I wanted to, or I had planned. I enjoyed this. I enjoy this so much. I enjoy the hang. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. So many of you guys. It's very, very cool to see, especially on like day 1 of CCP. Specific drops and all that, and then people on YouTube too. You're not even getting drops. I know a lot of you said that you you got things up in other browsers, but you're hanging out here, and that's just really, really kind to you guys. And I appreciate that support. You guys make this fun. You really do. Without you guys, I don't know how much fun this would be. And I'm talking about the whole thing. I still haven't pulled time on my main account. Sorry, Carl. He's if you haven't done the heroes, epic, I would maybe wait. You know, I mean, if you got a team, you got a team. You don't have to have Heimdall to do it, but man, he's so good there. I'm happy to give you one of my cosmic gems. Thank you very much, David. That's very kind to you. Can I use Tech Class Awakening on Paviter? No, you need to use Mystic on Paviter. All right, let's go ahead and raid someone. I know at this point a lot of y'all might head to a CCP, which is fine. Like I said, there's a lot of really, really good ones in my opinion. So do that. But let's go ahead and see who else is out there working their butt off. God, this is hard to see. So as you don't know, when you hit raid, like you see all the various channels stuff, and you just see the CCP with over 700 each, and people who've like been working their ass off at 44. So if you guys don't mind, if you don't need the CCP drops, can you go support Anian? Like, but y'all got to do what feels right for you, and I respect that. So if you could, I'd appreciate it. He's working his ass off like every day. Lots of streams. Take care, everybody. Appreciate it. We'll be back on Monday for sure. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone. Appreciate you hanging out. Take care. Bye-bye.